All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 32nd session here with the crew currently known as Bastion's Watch. Seems like there might be talks of a name change there, but for now at least, we are with Bastion's Watch, and we are following up after leaving Hope's Bastion, after discovering some information about the Cerberus Assembly and what their plans may be in the very near future. And after a very complicated and violent dinner, the party headed out of Hope's Bastion, not wanting to be the target for the Cerberus Assembly and a potential scapegoat for whatever plans may be hatched from them. Made their way north up to Icehaven to the ship The Last Song, the newest member of the party, Johnny Grimm's ship. And in doing so, saw that there was another ship of note there, the Alcantara, the former ship of Breck, Deep Delver. It was decided that the Alcantara should be liberated and that the Last Song would help in doing so, so long as the new captain agreed that the Last Song would not be a target in the future. The Alcantara was a tough fight, more than just the standard sailor or pirate on this ship. But Bastion's Watch was successful in liberating the Alcantara, and Breck was made captain of the ship that he used to call home, a ship that his brother was previously captain of. Captain Norloom led the group to a discreet place to get repairs for the Alcantara after the damage it had received in the previous battle, and a little bit of rest was had there, and then back out to the ocean. However, before traveling further in the world of Exandria, the group decided to stop off close to the tip of Wildmount, the northern edge, on the western side of the Lushgut Forest. Poziver, the archdruid of the Velven Thicket Nimblefoot clan, had given Rufus a bit of a lead, a tribe of lycanthropes in the Lushgut Forest who may be able to help with his affliction, his current violent nature that has overtaken him in the last few days, after having been attacked by not one but two werewolves. With that, the Alcantara landed on the beach of the large bay, and although there is sand out in front of you, there are trees just beyond. We need to change the vibe up a little bit here because it's going to be a little interesting as we move in to the Lushgut Forest.
What do you mean by interesting?
Well, you know what? Let's just get into the session and find out.
Let's just say, have you seen the movie Predator?
Oh boy.
Hope's Bastion, you are on the edge of the Lushgut Forest. Still, we'll say, still on the deck of the Alcantara, having made ground here on the shore, or just off of it, with the ability to take a boat to the beach. What would you like to do?
Did Possiver happen to tell you what part of the Lushgut they were in?
From my recollection, he just said in the Lushgut Forest. I don't think he gave me a specific location. I'm actually pretty sure I asked that question.
That's not super helpful.
I have a feeling this is going to be a very just go in and see what happens type of thing. Obviously, we'll keep an ear out for anything.
That's a horrible plan.
I can, well, look, I told you guys how this is going to be.
What if you squawk really loud?
Well, that
Maybe
would probably be bad, not just for us.
Maybe if you hit the right note, only they will hear it.
I have a feeling they're not just a bunch of birds. And I think that's a little bit racist.
Sorry, my first time. My bad.
That's right, I forgive you.
Can I just do a general perception check of like the beach and what lies beyond?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
17.
17. Okay. So looking out, it's only just a couple hundred feet to the beach. It is a pretty standard sandy beach here, right at the edge. It goes up on a little. It's kind of, there's some erosion, so the sand. Once you get to the end of the sand, there's about like a 10, 15 foot little edge. But above that, it looks like there's a lot of dry grass and shrubs, stuff that is meant to not have a ton of fresh moisture, but still be able to thrive here. Lots of bushes. It looks like it's pretty thick. There's not really any trails or anything, so you have to push through this little part right here. That goes on for quarter of a mile, half a mile maybe, and then it goes into trees. You look that it starts to be thick, and thick enough that it's hard to see beyond the tree line. And you can even see here that the growth of the trees, as it moves in another quarter mile, half a mile, starts to get taller and taller. So it kind of looks like you're just on the edge of a forest that gets bigger in 1 to 2 miles, and very, very thick forest. More jungle-like than anything, given the heat that you're feeling now, moving into this different region, and the moisture that you feel as well, that is kind of thick with humidity. Not a jungle person, not categorically specifically a jungle with all the jungle beasts you'd see, but a forest that is big enough, thick enough, and hostile looking enough that you could consider it a jungle in and of itself.
Cool. Yeah. Well, you guys want to just walk right at it, or?
And we're on the north side of the jungle, correct?
Yeah, the northwest side.
Does it look like it's like hack and slash? Like we're hack and slashing through this jungle to get fucking through it?
I mean, you could probably push through it. You don't necessarily have to cut through it. Some places maybe, but it doesn't look so thick as that you're going to have swords out cutting through the whole way.
So
Well,
we
we
don't
just,
know exactly where we're going inside of there, do we?
Not exactly. I mean, we're looking for signs of, living. Like there's a commune, So look for
Smoke.
civilization-esque clues.
Are there any? You said that like the jungle got bigger. Were there any like heightened elevation areas, say trees growing on hills or mountains?
So where you guys are at, if you're looking to the north, east a little bit, there's a very, very large mountain range. That is at least a few miles off. I would say probably, quite a bit more than that. Those are pretty far away. There's not any large trees on mountains or elevated necessarily, but the trees themselves are quite large. It's just that most of the trees in the forest match that height. So if you're on top of one of the trees, you're having to look through the canopy, which is quite hard.
Okay. Yeah, I look at Rufus and just shrug.
There's only one way that we're gonna find out what's down there, and that's if we just get down there.
Yeah, I agree, man. After you, dude.
Well, if everybody is ready to go down there, we can hop on a boat and paddle our happy butts over there.
Do you know who it is you're looking for? Like, you know what they look like and everything?
Nope. But it's... I imagine there's not a whole lot of camps in the forest. And if there are a couple, they've probably heard of each other at least.
I have
He
a
didn't
feeling
give you
we're
a
gonna be
name or
walking-
anything either?
Don't think so. Did he?
My God.
Would I remember that?
I don't believe there
Because-
was a specific name.
I don't think so.
Rufus, my man,
It was-
you gotta do
Look,
better.
I
at
asked all these
Okay.
questions, and he didn't have anything for me. All right.
Hey, Alivor, I feel as if maybe we're going to end up walking into the jungle with our hands up saying, please don't. I think that's the kind of situation we're in.
Oh, you said our hands. What now? You cut out.
You know, hands up, saying please don't.
Oh, please don't. No.
We're going in for surrender. Is that I feel like we're gonna get jumped or something, right?
Okay.
I mean,
I
I
don't
wouldn't-
like that plan.
I wouldn't
No, I
suggest
don't
going
either,
in there
but-
ready to surrender, you know.
Surrender-
I ain't going in
why
there
are
ready
we?
to
Why are we
surrender.
surrendering? Why are we? Why are
I
we
will
going
s-
towards hostile forces then?
Hey,
don't
I'm
know- we
totally
don't
open to
know
suggestions.
that
I just
they're
feel like we're on
hostile or
somebody
not.
else's home turf. And
We're not.
yeah.
There's nothing saying that they aren't hostile.
Listen, man, I don't know what's going on. So I was gonna follow your lead. I just didn't know that your lead was going, and nobody knows where.
Well, we know it's the Lushgood Forest.
Well, we're here, and beyond that, what do we got? Nothing.
Guess we'll find out.
Shall we go to the trees?
Yeah, you guys first. I'm 100% back of the pack. Very back.
You know, the predator takes his victims out from like the back to front, right?
That's fine. That's all right.
All right.
I'll take my chances than walking into a trap of some sort.
All right, man. Point
Yeah.
me in the direction. Where we
Let's
going?
do it.
All right.
Okay. So I would say the six of you, including Ekamos, get onto the boat. But you do notice, however, looking around, there is not a familiar pallid elf anywhere on the deck ready to go.
Have you guys anybody seen Varric?
Maybe.
I would think that he would be, super
do you
excited
know
to
why
get
he's
off
not
the-
here?
off of the boat.
He said. So, from what I captured, he just started to walk off into the woods and asked him where he was going, and that he said something's calling him, and that he needs to see what it is, and he'll catch up soon. Then he hopped on his magical steed, that gorgeous thing, and just rode off.
You tell me you didn't ask him questions?
Just bounced.
I did. And he said he's going to something that calling him. I don't know what's calling him.
But you don't know? Damn.
No, all I saw was this weird glow around him, and then he just dipped off into the forest. That's it.
Damn, that's crazy.
He was heading which direction? Where did he head off to?
Listen, one of the cardinal directions.
Generally
which
west.
way.
That's
Generally
astute.
west.
Okay, yeah, generally west then.
Hey, I just want to point out, at least I have a location of where we're
I
going.
wasn't given that detail.
At least I have a location of where we're going.
One of these
an
cardinal
idea.
directions. I just feel like Alivor's like looking up, down.
Yeah, I was just like,
Oh shit, I don't know where I am.
That way, I guess.
We got people that fly. He could have gone up.
But no, he hopped on his steed and dipped out that way.
Oh, Rufus, I say, I feel like
All
I
the
feel
way
like
the
we're
way.
gonna have to. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have to pick up a trail or something, dude. There's nobody more equipped.
Well, while you guys are rowing over to the shore, I'll fly to the I'll fly up high and kind of see what I can see a little bit.
You take to the air with the flap of your wings. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
First roll. Oh, that's not good. 7.
7. Not much beyond what Milo already saw. You can see all the things he pointed out. You see the tall trees, but as you're up there, you just get a little bit distracted. You see this forest, and you just kind of feel your heartbeat in your ears a little bit. And as you're looking, trying to find any important details, down on the ground, maybe 600 feet away past the beach, you see a little rabbit skittering on the ground, and takes your attention away, and you kind of shake it off, try and look for anything. And you see another hawk, just a small, like a peregrine falcon flying through the air, and you see it, and your attention is being grabbed by all these creatures, all these potential food sources, and you're not able to focus and see anything else.
Right on. I'll go down to the beach and wait for them.
You land, and by the time you land, they've gotten to the beach. Everybody gets out and comes up to meet you. I don't want to do too much for him, but I think Ekamos would come up and just put his hand on your shoulder as you're looking at the trees on the beach and just say, "It'll be all right, man. I got your back."
Appreciate it. I really don't know what I'm doing here, but I'm going to do my best.
Yeah, that's kind of how it's been. Let's just go one step at a time.
Thanks. All right, everybody. There's not a whole lot there. I saw some rabbits. We can follow the rabbits if you want. They ran into the trees, I'm pretty sure.
I mean,
Rabbits.
I guess that's as good a place as any.
I was gonna say. I mean, that's more of a lead than we had 5 minutes ago. So
Do we
I guess.
do we see like a river like running through at any point from this ocean?
I would say not anywhere that's like super close. With the two flyers having gone up and flown up, there is a river. I would say probably like 3 miles or so down the beach that feeds into the bay.
They're like brick is going on. Is there like any like markings on any trees or anything like I don't know. I don't want to say like at Disneyland where it's like, hey, Hyperspace Mountain is this way, fucking Galaxy's Edge is this way, but like something akin to that. Like not as obvious, obviously,
Sure.
but like anything that I might be able to pick up, even if it's like Thieves' Cant or anything on the off chance.
I would say you could roll a perception check as well, looking for specifically, things that you'd recognize that the others
Okay.
might not. Yeah, totally.
Yikes, 11.
11? No.
Oh, wait. You said perception?
Perception.
15 total.
15. That's a little bit better. I would say that the best you're able to see, there's not any markings, there's not any signs. You do see with a 15 down the beach, it looks like there is another small rowboat. It looks like it's been there for quite a while. If you go down a couple of 100 feet and see it, it's been there for probably months at least. There's some old dried out rations that aren't any good anymore that were left in there. But beyond that, you don't really see much.
Look, there's an old boat. Looks sketch.
How far is it?
A couple 100 feet down the beach. It was a little bit hard to see looking out over the trees because it's back on the beach and it's like partially buried. And currently, with the way the tide is, the water is running over it, so it's partially covered at some of the time. But yeah, little boat, just a little rowboat, nothing crazy.
Oh, do you guys want to go check it out?
Yeah, we
Oh,
go-
Is there, like,
dude.
any reason
look
not
at
to?
it.
We don't have-
yeah.
To the boat.
Oh, what time of day is it?
Right now, I would say pretty early in the day. In the morning time, I would say probably. Oh, you have keen mind. You know exactly what
do.
fucking time it is. It is 10:42 a.m., sir.
Okay, perfect. I like that. Thank you. Nice and early.
Yeah, so you guys head to the boat. You can roll an investigation check if you'd like.
I would like to, if yeah. I mean, everybody probably should, but I will be one of them.
I wouldn't necessarily call it a group investigation check. You could do, however, one or two of you can do that. Or
I'll go
one can
two.
roll the advantage.
Okay, well, I just got a 12, so
20 total. So
20
15.
total. Okay.
much better.
So with a 20 total, looking here, it looks like this was a typical rowboat that was attached to something bigger. This probably wasn't the main way they got to this point. I mean, essentially, you look at it and it's kind of like the rowboat you guys just brought up here. It was definitely attached to another ship. It's got some rings on it, so it can be pulled up to another ship. So with that, you could tell it's been here for a few months at least. It's partially buried. There was the dried rations. You kind of put together that this was a boat that was brought to shore, and whoever brought it to shore never came back for it. There's not anything else beyond that. Besides, it looks like that there was on the left side of the rowboat on beside one of the benches. It looks like there was some like pieces of wood that were chipped away. It doesn't look like it's any writing or anything. It just looks like somebody may have been bored or something, just kind of, trying to pass the time.
Interesting.
Are there?
There's no
You said
footprints
it-
leading on the boat or anything.
At this point, no footprints or anything. Again, it's partially in the water, like the tide with the waves coming in. It will sometimes cover it, so you kind of have to look. And there might have been stuff that was more that was also in it. And the only reason the bag of rations was in here is that it was kind of wrapped around one of the benches.
We take the rations.
Sure. I mean, they're pretty old and gross, but you can take them. Yeah.
Just in case. I mean,
Sure.
I'm kind of frugal when it comes to food. I don't like eating like dirty stuff.
Sure. Yeah. You're
Well,
welcome to take them out. Welcome to take them out. Absolutely. You can add. I would say, if you're looking for like an amount, so you can kind of try and figure out how much was in there. I would say it's like 7 days, a full week's worth of rations.
Well, this boat doesn't look like it's helping anyone.
And I just noticed your dog in the background.
Sitting on the desk is stuck in the window.
How, considering what we're about to do. Well, we have rations. That's all I got. So.
I feel like Breck was on something about just fresh water. So I feel like there probably at least somebody might be along that river. If we wanted to maybe just walk towards that river.
Keep in mind,
Yeah.
animals also stay close to rivers as well.
We might. I mean, that could be interesting though. We get to see some new type of stuff. We don't know what kind of environment's in there yet.
Well, I think for hunting too. I
I'm
think
interested.
that's-
Oh, there
that's
you
also
go.
really
Yeah,
helpful.
exactly. Food. We need that.
Absolutely.
Josh, can I do something a little retroactively?
Sure. Yeah, but you need.
I want to switch an attunement that I probably would have done like during at least one of the nights.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you were out. Yeah, that's fine. You can
Okay.
definitely do that. Yeah, we haven't gotten into anything, so that's fine to do if you want to do that now.
Thanks.
Sure. All right, so everybody heading towards the river then.
Yes.
All right.
Well, I
so...
mean-
Sorry, go ahead.
I didn't want to speak for everybody. I said yes.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. So everybody starts footing it on the sand. Now, just to do a little bit of movement rules review as we go into traveling through the lush gut forest here. So, in terms of the speed that you can move, so if you want to move at a normal pace, just standard across the board, then you can move 3 miles per hour, 24 miles per day. Everybody besides Breck can travel for 8 hours a day. Breck can travel for 16, but the rest of the party can only travel for 8, and there's no vehicles involved here, so he'd have to be going on his own to do that. Now, you guys can travel fast if you'd like. If you travel fast, you travel 4 miles per hour, 30 miles per day, but you take a -5 penalty to perception checks. You can also choose to go slow. Slow is 2 miles per hour, 18 miles per day, but you can move stealthy as you travel. Everybody can roll stealth checks as they go, so you can be a little bit quieter. So that's the breakdown for how fast you want to go. I'd said about 3 miles to the river on the beach, so it'll take you guys about an hour going at normal pace to get there. Once you're there, then you got to decide how fast you want to be traveling.
I'm
So
down
we'll
for it.
say narration wise, you guys get to the river. You see, it's a freshwater river emptying out into this large bay, and it moves. There is a little bit of a bank, a little bit of a shore on it that you can travel along if you'd like, but it does still have heavy brush, heavy trees, and moves into the forest just like over in the other spot by the boat.
Could we not take the little boat up the river?
Fight the current.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'd be going against the current. So it would be a bit slower to do it that way.
Okay.
I'm just wondering if there's a way around that. If I were to prop up the floating disc behind the boat and then use that to push the boat up the river, I mean, I think we'd be going like 30 feet, every 6 seconds. But
I think the limiting factor on there is that it'd be more than 500 pounds of movement.
okay, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, like there'd be with the other 4 people in the boat itself, they'd be over 500 pounds.
God damn it, Breck. It's all that armor, man.
Dude, I'm like half your guys' size.
It doesn't matter.
Oh god.
He's just thick.
Yeah, but your BMI is like off the charts, dog.
Yeah, so I guess we're walking.
Maybe I feel like
I'm down to
into
do just a
dungeons and
normal
runes.
speed.
Do you want to do normal?
I'm
Yeah.
down to do
Let's
just
do
normal
it
speed.
slow and low and slow. That is my tempo.
You guys don't want to do a jungle run?
jungle run. I do now.
Partial temple run, but
I was gonna say, after putting it like that, I kind of want to know. Oh,
I'm honestly, I'm kind of with Rufus, just going normal speed.
yeah,
Okay.
I second that.
Yeah, the +2 stealth doesn't really help me, guys.
Okay. Well then, as everybody starts to head up this river into the lush gut forest, is there anything anybody in particular would like to be doing while traveling here for this first portion of travel?
If I can, I just have like an active investigation, like out of Milo curiosity. Just enamored with all the new things that he's seeing around him. I don't think I've ever been in a jungle before, so.
What's your passive investigation?
Ooh, passive. 20.
God damn.
you can see
Oh,
the
boy.
future.
Yeah, you see it. So what you notice right away as you walk through the forest and you're looking around is that this feels like a very hostile forest. As you cross through from the brush and shrubs to the smaller trees, it gets darker right away. The sunlight has trouble getting through the tops of the trees, even just in these in the smaller canopy area. And the thing you notice right away is you kind of feel your arm, and there's just thorns everywhere. There seems to be roots and vines that are wrapping around things that just have spikes on them. And looking at the trees, once you get to the more typical size, once you get to that larger standard size of the trees in here, they're very large, almost like giant sequoia or redwood trees. They just grow very, very large, and they have these vines and these root systems that just have these some are small like regular thorns, some are large, almost dagger-like even, and where they wrap around trees and come out of the ground. You see a oily dark green liquid coming out of the trees and out of the ground. It seems to almost slowly seep out, and you think it's sap at first, but the color throws you off.
I'd like to go in for a closer investigation.
Touch it.
Yeah, I want to touch it.
You do? Yeah, that's
No, I
you're
mean,
doing that
if
closer
I think I
investigation?
have vials, right? I think I definitely.
You tell me if you got vials. Yeah, for sure. What type of vials do you have?
I'm pretty sure that they were the glass ones from the correspond stuff.
Okay, got it. So give me, it's a pretty easy one, but give me a sleight of hand check for collecting some.
Uh, 24.
Yeah, perfectly fine. You very easily are able to get, kind of the bottom of a vial filled with the stuff. I'd say roll an investigation check just to see what properties you can kind of determine from it.
Oh man. 30.
30.
I'm getting
you
all
s-
the good rolls out of the way right
Alright.
now before we get to combat.
Yeah, you smell it, and you remember back to an alchemical class back when you were a student, and you were given different types of chemicals and were made to smell them, to look at them, to see what the consistency was. This feels like a poison.
So this is like something that I might think is corrupting the forest,
Mm,
or
not necessarily. For that, I would actually say you can roll a history check. Breck, if you want to roll a history check at advantage, being a paladin of the Wild Mother, you can do that as well.
14 for mine.
Okay.
Oh wait, sorry, 18 for mine.
18. Okay.
I got a 7.
A 7. Okay, got it. So it's on land, so you just didn't care. You had heard some stories, but whatever. No big deal. Milo, you, for you, remembering back to school, you were already transported back there for the poison in your past studies into figuring out the identification of those. You remember back to a history lesson, back to the time of the Calamity, and that the northern part of the Menagerie Coast was the location of a terrible battle between Melora, the Wild Mother, and Zahir, the Cloaked Serpent. And the Cloaked Serpent, during this fight, actually plotted an ambush against the Wild Mother and her followers, and slaughtered many of the Wild Mother's followers. And in her rage, the Wild Mother screamed and shook the heavens, birthing the twisting, thorny woodland that you now inhabit. And it isn't fully known whether the poison in this area is a remnant of her rage or the will of Zahir holding on to its grips on this forest. But it is likely a relic of that past battle that was enough to shake the foundations of Exandria.
Yeah, I would definitely like relay that information to the rest of the crew, and then I'd probably like hand that vial over to Ekamos.
Okay, you take it and just put it with his stuff. What you can tell is, after doing a little bit of an investigation into the poison, you do get the sense that it isn't actually sap. There is some kind of poison element to it, and you notice now that just walking through the forest, there's a smell of it in the air, and you worry a bit about whether or not that will affect the party.
Maybe we should like. Oh man, I don't know. I think we might be breathing in something bad, guys. I don't know if like putting our t-shirts over our faces is gonna work.
Let me try it. And I'm gonna put my scarf around my face.
Yeah.
Any difference?
You still smell it for sure. Yeah. No, I mean, it essentially slows it down, but you can still smell it. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't work. We're not feeling any effects of anything right now, right?
Not currently, no.
Not currently.
It's just a
Well-
funky poison smell. That's what you're saying? Okay.
I'm
Breck,
feeling fine.
you don't actually smell it very well. Being resistant to poison damage, you're.
I was gonna say I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I mean, like it's very. I mean, it's right there, man. Like you could totally smell that, right?
I feel fine. I mean, I'm fine to keep going until we start feeling something.
I mean,
we should probably
All right.
start moving.
I feel like
instead
there's
of
something we should do. Yeah,
I
I mean
can-
that's.
standing here whiffing.
I can neutralize poison effects.
I mean that's.
Oh, we're good then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
we're
we go.
great.
We're good.
And we're off.
Okay. All right. So for this first day of travel in the Lushgut Forest, I need somebody to roll a d20 on the encounter table, please.
Go for it, Rufus. It's all you.
I feel like it's gotta be
All
Rufus
right.
first. Yeah.
It's me. Oh boy, these dice are not being happy for me. So wish me
Okay.
luck. That's a 7.
Oh,
Okay. As you move into this first portion of the main section of the lush gut forest here, in trying to figure out, putting the stuff over your face and trying to figure out what's going on with this poison in the air, as you're moving, you start to see large, almost puddles of this same liquid, and they get more and more frequent. I need everybody to roll me a dexterity saving throw to get over these without actually falling into any of them.
oh.
Would my boots give me advantage?
15 with advantage.
I'll take boots to give you advantage.
And then you guys all
15,
gain a plus 2
evasion.
to saves for being next to me.
17 with evasion.
Nice. Okay, got it. That is a success.
Let's say, thanks to Breck, I got a dirty 20.
21.
Two 21s, got it. All right. So I think everybody's good. Breck, did you get a save in there?
I also got a 21.
All right, everybody's pretty good. So you guys are able to very deftly move around, kind of guiding each other along the way. The two flyers pointing out some of the best routes to take, and nobody takes any damage or any other status effects from this portion. However, taking the time to slowly move around does affect the distance you can travel. Day one, you are only able to travel 12 miles instead of 24 miles.
This sucks. It's hot. It's gross. These thorns are getting annoying. I can tell you that.
Do we still have the those magic like cufflinks, the chains?
Mhm.
Before the sun completely goes down, I would tell somebody to put those on me.
Okay.
Yeah, I would pull that out of the bag and hand that to Ekimos to do, because I ain't doing it.
Yeah.
Ekimos would go over and put on the dimensional shackles for Rufus.
Appreciate it.
And after a day of travel, everybody's just soaked and sweaty, dealing with all of these odd scents, dealing with these pools. Once dusk hits after the first day of travel, I need everybody to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Breck, you get a roll at advantage.
Oh, finally something good.
Make
oh.
sure you guys all add plus 2 to those.
I don't know if that's gonna
18.
help.
23.
You said plus 2, Breck.
Yeah.
6.
Okay.
I got a 17.
17 and 18 for Grim.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. So, Milo, Rufus, Grim, and Breck, you succeed. You are now immune to the poison effects of the forest for the next 24 hours,
I'm gonna kill myself.
which will be the next 2 Constitution rolls. Alivor, you are poisoned for the next 8 hours.
Lovely. And
I'm going to use 5 points to lay on hands to neutralize this poison.
And there you go. You are not
Oh.
poisoned for the next 8 hours. However,
thank goodness.
do note that was a failure.
Oh shit.
Breck's got that Zert on lock.
And after going through that, I'm going to be glued to Breck's hip.
Okay, got it. All right, so we approach the first night. What do you guys want to do here now that it's dusk? It's starting to get dark. Dusk is already very dark. The very heavy canopy cover is already hard enough to let the light in. And once dusk comes, it seems like that evening is there about an hour early than it should be. And it starts to get loud. You hear bugs and bird calls and loud howls of different sorts as the nocturnal animals of the lush gut forest come out for the night.
Well, I suggest that we get a fire going. Wait, don't you have a tiny hut?
I was gonna say, whether you guys want me to or not, I'm gonna tiny hut, so you can either get in or get out.
Oh, I'm going in.
Because I'm not
I'm
spending
in.
my time out here with that. And I just
While-
pointed the general fucking tree canopy.
While you have that up, I'm gonna see if I can get above the canopy, like where we are, and see if I can look for any like glow of like fire glow or anything like that in the direction we're heading.
Actually,
Okay.
Rufus, if you don't mind, can I come with you?
You're gonna have to wait for your tiny hut. I'm pretty sure. I
Oh,
think
I
that's
could
how
do
that works, right?
Pretty quick. Yes, yeah. It'll take me 10 minutes or so, but figure we could do that on the way back. But hey, if you want to go alone, if this is a solo thing, that's all on you, man.
No,
I
I mean
I'm curious about what's up there.
I welcome any and all company.
Can we put the tiny hut before you guys leave? It's scary down here.
Unfortunately, I gotta be in it.
Oh. Okay. And I just inch closer to Breck.
How about you guys start making a fire and we'll go up. Keep your mind busy.
Yeah, Alivor kind of twitches at the thought of fire, but it's like, okay.
Hey, man,
So,
is
sorry, go
Alivor
ahead.
scared of fire? Rufus?
No,
did you know
no.
that he is?
Just a
I had no
slight- just a
idea. Wait,
very
does this?
minor reaction.
Hey, Alivor, does this scare you? And I'm gonna grab a twig and I'm gonna use one of my radiant sun bolts and just set it on fire. Is this scary?
I'm just gonna stare at him and be like, wow.
I'm just gonna be like, ooh.
So like you can do that, but you want me to start a fire? I'm like over there with a tinder box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get right on starting that fire, bro.
I was saying, Brex, if he's got the wood in front of him, I would just point at it and light it with prestidigitation and then fly away.
If I was Breck, I'd just throw it down and be like, well, fuck it.
All right, I'll see you guys. We'll be back.
Okay. Rufus and Milo head up above the canopy. It's not super easy going, actually. It is very thick. I would say the two of you just roll me a general athletics or acrobatics check for
No
getting up
problem.
above the canopy.
Acrobatics, you say?
Dirty 20.
Ooh, not as lucky. 7.
7. Okay. Milo, you have a hard time. Rufus, you go up and you are just it's a little bit hard because you have the shackles on, but what you end up doing is taking the shackles and just using them to break through branches and leaves. You just take it and just move up. Milo, you have a little bit harder time for sure. So much so that I would say that Rufus breaks through the tree cover probably about a good 3 to 4 minutes before you. And Rufus, as you do,
Damn.
it goes from this cracking wood and falling leaves up through, and you just and it feels like there's just this cover and forest all around. And then you have a moment where you make it above the canopy, and it's just quiet and solemn and serene, and you're up in the night sky. And you look around and you see the tops of the trees. Go ahead and roll a perception check with advantage here.
Okay. Oh, that's not good. That's even worse. Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
6.
6. It's hard to focus. It's almost like a version of you looking out over the forest before and focusing on all the small animals, except the pull is so much stronger. You hear the heartbeat in your ears again. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. And you look down and you feel the moonlight on you. Ba-boom, ba-boom. You feel the urge to just look at the moon. You shake it off. But you feel the urge strongly.
But there's no like physical changes.
No physical changes currently.
Does it seem like it was because of the shackles?
Hard to tell.
Okay.
Not fully sure.
I'm gonna fight the urge to look at the moon.
Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Ooh. 7.
7. You can't fight the urge. You turn and Allow it to wash over you. You close your eyes, basking in it. Like a reptile basking in the sun, this moonlight gives you strength, it gives you vitality, it gives you life. You don't know how much time passes, but you hear Milo finally make his way up through the tops of the tree.
Oh man, hey man, how you doing? Oh dude, look at the moon. That is gorgeous.
Roll another wisdom saving throw, Rufus.
Oh, fuck.
It's so big.
Oh, that's so much better. 22.
22. For a moment, you hear his voice, and you think, there is my target. No, that's Milo. He's a friend. And that feeling of friendship, that feeling of a companion being close washes over you, and you resist the urge to attack him.
I'm just gonna look at him and just stare at him. And what? Did you say something?
Oh yeah. You know, he's like drawing the moon in his notebook. Yeah, you know, it's a miraculous view, man. You should just take hold of it. Not
Yeah.
even looking back over his shoulder, not concerned at all.
It definitely is. And you said I didn't see anything at all.
Milo, you can roll a perception check with advantage as well.
Uh, 22.
22. Up above the canopy here, there's not much to see in the sky. There isn't any smoke trails or any glows that you can see. The canopy would cover any light that's on the ground. Even up here, you can't see the fire that was started by the others down at the bottom. But off in the distance, hard to tell with no light, you do catch, miles away is what we're talking, but you do catch two flying forms. Bigger than a bird. Leathery wings. Heading in a northwest direction. You only see them for a few moments before you lose track of them as they move down towards the canopy a bit more. But you do see that at least.
Rufus, did you see that?
No, I did not. What'd you see?
It looks like there's a couple other things that are flying above the canopy. They went down right over there, and I point to that general direction.
All right.
You think
well,
maybe? I mean, that's the only sign I've seen so far.
it's more of a lead than anything else that we had. I don't see why it would hurt. Going in that direction. Once we get through the night.
Yeah. I'd like to mark that position.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll remember.
That's right. God, man, I wish I had that. As I float back down. It'd be so much easier to get some of this stuff done.
It could be
Before
a
you-
curse sometimes.
Before you guys float back down, I need Breck, Alivor, and Grim to roll me a perception check.
Oh boy. I'm not seeing shit.
The night is dark and full of terrors.
Yes. 7.
I got 16.
Okay.
21.
21.
Oh, no, don't roll. You don't have to roll.
What are you doing? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I would say Breck and Grim, the two of you hear a large twig snapping, just and look over and see about 35 feet away, moving behind the trees, something scaled, something large, something on the ground. Grim, you got over a 20, I would say snake-like.
Oh, oh no. I'll do one of the. I'll just have eyes like locked on there, and I'm like searching for Breck, like just like searching for him and be like, and just slowly turn his head to where I'm looking at.
Easy enough because his head is already kind of in that direction, hearing
Like
snap.
this, he goes like this, and I'm just like, snake.
Ghost!
Breck, you see just the end of a very large tail.
Can you see in the dark?
I can. 10 feet ahead of me though. So after I multi-classed into fighter, I took blind fighting. So I have blind sight up to 10 feet.
I have dark
See, we should put out the fire.
I mean, I don't think it really matters.
No, all right. I mean,
I don't know. I'm not good at this stuff. I'm built for the sea, baby, not the land.
wow, welcome to the club, dude. Man, that tiny hut would have been really fucking cool, though.
That's what I said.
At this point, can I activate my Boots of the Vigilant?
Sure.
And hopefully no one, if something happens, I'll sense it. So it'll sense impending danger. So I don't know if we're in danger yet or not, but I'll activate them just in case.
Oh,
And
you
then
absolutely feel that there is something large behind you about 20 feet as well.
Yeah, we're in danger.
I'm going to hold my Weirdwood axe instead of my mace this time, so I can't be surprised.
Okay. Alvor, what are you doing?
Seeing. Do we got? So did you say like there's something going on back there? Am I aware? Because
there's a big ass snake over there.
I was gonna say because via my role, I have no idea what's going on right now. So big ass snake.
We track this thing the entire way. Like I've locked it, and I'm just trying to keep eyes on it the whole time.
I'm going to quickly shoot up a message then to Milo if they are within range.
So given the time frame that it took to get them up there and how high the canopy is up, Milo would receive that. Yeah.
All right, boys. Shoot, I'm just going to pull out both my rapiers and still kind of stand very close to Breck.
I'm going to cast Animal Friendship on the giant snake.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Like Harry Potter talking to the snake, dude. Talk.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, I'll check a couple things. Okay, that's good. And what is your spell save?
13 wisdom. That's what it says.
The snake does not seem to stop in its movement. And now that you're kind of focusing on it, you can see it turn towards your direction and start slithering closer. I would say 25 feet for the one.
All right, I'm going to burn the second spell slot in the ring, Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell it to fuck off. Listen, bud, this is a bad choice. Making the wrong choice here. Tell your friend behind us to fuck off too.
Go ahead and roll animal handling or intimidation for me on that one.
Well, 13 for intimidation.
13. Okay. So the one in front of you stops, and it kind of coils up and just watches with its head low. But you do still hear movement behind you.
It doesn't say anything back to me. All right, so the one moving behind me, then I'm just gonna burn my last ring charge and hit him with a fear.
Okay, shit. And save on that.
Take charge.
Let me see. Wisdom 13 also.
Wisdom 15 also. That one is a failure. So are they frightened from that?
Yep.
Okay. You hear a loud and a very quick scuttling away in the direction away from you, as the one in front just sits there coiled and just says, "Food."
Yeah, man, you're looking pretty tasty to me too.
Let's go.
Just stays there. Doesn't do anything, doesn't continue to move forward. But I would say at this point, with what has happened, you start to hear Rufus and Milo coming down from the top of the canopy as well.
Should I throw him a little crusty ration?
Hey guys, what's going on?
I mean,
Yeah, everybody looks super uptight.
You guys see the giant snake coiled up.
Jesus
And-
Christ.
So
I'm
just
like
to give you guys a
matching
heads
its
up,
movements at this point.
okay. And now that you can actually see it, you guys are all here. It's coiled up in front of you. Tip to top, this thing is probably at least 30 feet long, as wide around as a small tree trunk. This is huge.
Yeah,
That's a big fucking snake.
Well, what do you guys want to do about that?
Can I throw an old ration at it to see if it'll just snack on that instead?
Sure. Go ahead, roll me.
I'm not going up to it. I'm
Give
just.
me one of your attack rolls with your dagger modifier.
Oh shit! Okay, hold on. That's a 22 total.
22, yeah. You throw it like right in front of its mouth. And it is very well placed to just kind of land on it. It doesn't seem it doesn't think it's an aggressive move or anything. You just kind of, you see the tongue kind of flick out of the mouth a couple of times, and then it just kind of moves it off of its body. It doesn't seem interested in the ration.
right.
Can I ready an action? How far away from this thing are we, by the way?
Oh, the group is like 25 feet.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so I'd like to ready an action to cast a spell when it attacks one of the crew.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the action?
The spell would be Vortex Warp. I'm gonna move
Okay.
him when it attacks him.
Got it.
I genuinely
That's how
don't know.
Oh, go ahead.
You're
Um,
muted, Brett.
Yeah, you're muted.
He didn't leave when I told him to leave, so I don't know how you guys want to handle this.
But he's just sitting there.
Yeah, he's just chilling.
Yeah, but he wants to eat us.
Hey Milo, how long does
No,
it
we
take
don't
to
know
get
that. He's just
Just
hungry.
saying.
He's had
If
If
food.
you guys can hold him off for 11 minutes,
said-
I can get that tiny hut up and we'd be
Ah,
solid.
That's probably-
He said food.
That's
I mean,
probably not
11
fun.
minutes, we either kill him or he kills us by that point.
I would, yeah, I'm kind of a, yeah. No, I agree. It's a good, yeah.
I mean, I will say is not an aggressive, like up ready to attack. It's just kind of coiled up and watching.
I mean, that's not the face of trust.
Maybe you could just. I mean, you're talking to it. Maybe it's seen who we're looking for, even though we don't know who we're looking for at this point.
True.
Oh, that's actually a really good question.
Maybe like,
Hey,
yeah, just
Have you
Question.
seen a tribe of werewolves?
It responds back.
Yeah, but like big food, like way bigger than us.
You don't get any response at that point, except for it to say, big food.
Yeah, see, big food. Right. I'm not worth your time. I'm little food.
While this is all going on, I'm gonna just kind of shimmy over to Ekamos. I'm gonna say, take these off.
He's so handcuffed.
Yeah, totally.
Do we have like jerky or anything? Anybody got like, I don't know, some snacks?
I don't think I do.
It's not gonna work.
I just have
This-
rations, but he don't want rations.
I could probably try to do something to get him to run away or fuck off. What's a big food for him?
It's a 30-foot snake, so I would assume like,
Pretty sure we're small food.
yeah, I don't know.
All right,
15-foot mouse.
Water buffalo.
I'm going to try and do something. So I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force in the shape of a giant, just like a giant elk or something like that, like big food. And then once it like locks in on the snake's brain, I'm going to have that phantasm just take off into the woods directly away from us. See if he'll chase.
I think a natural it's probably a fail.
I say, yeah, it's an intelligence 16.
Okay. Then the snake, as the elk shows up, it kind of turns its head very quickly and starts to uncoil and slither in that direction.
I will hit the ground and start casting Tiny Hut.
So yeah, and the elk's gonna literally just take off into the woods away from us. Just
What's your range on Phantasmal?
like how far it'll go.
Yeah. Like how far can you send the? Or what does it say its
I
range is?
Don't know. I know it's a range to cast it on someone, but I don't know like how far it'll go. Because the range is 60 feet to cast it on someone, and then I can do a 10-foot cube in its concentration for up to 1 minute.
Yeah, you know what? It does the way it describes it. It specifically says like, oh, it believes that let's see, a bridge that spans the chasm falls once it steps onto the bridge.
Yeah,
It would
it believes
see that all the way down. So yeah, you're good as far as you want to go. It's 60 feet to cast. So yeah, you send the snake on a wild elk chase.
Wow.
Now, here's another question. What's the duration of Phantasmal Force?
It's a concentration up to 1 minute.
Okay.
And I'm also going to burn my Awakened Spellbook ritual spell slot to burn those 10 minutes and make it 1 minute. Yeah.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, I agree. I
Probably
think that's a good pull.
idea. Okay. So as the snake slithers around, Milo, what's your flavor here? Similar to how you threw it down on the ground and it opened up, or what's the awakening?
It's a little bit different now. Like I am going to do the same thing, but old Silcene's going to jump out and help out with me.
Got it. She hops out, and you start to get a very quick version of the grid needed to be traced, so that the dome goes over it, and all of you get into the dome. Get comfortable, and about 20 to 30 seconds after, you hear a loud as the snake jumps at the dome trying to bite at it. Being lower.
God.
Not today.
I am scared.
This is pretty terrifying. I mean, you're just thinking about our situation.
Well, I mean, what are the chances
So-
it's going to be there in the morning, right?
I could still talk to him for like 10 minutes though. Right?
Hi.
Oh, you can talk
told
to
you.
him about
I told you, man, we weren't worth your time.
that.
And now you're stuck out there. You can't get to us in here. Go find the bigger food.
Roll me an animal handling check here.
Oh boy. Oh, it's a 17.
17. Okay. You hear it say, find.
Like food has become harder to find?
It just kind of gives a what you perceive as a yes. And then it says, changers not fighting large beasts. Evil taking over.
Changers. Where would the changers be?
Forest.
Of course.
Like back the way you came from?
Forest. Doesn't get much. I will throw it out there. This thing has a fucking intelligence of 2, so it is not smart at all.
Well, guys, I think this thing is just gonna hang out.
I'm kind of interested in trying something. If you guys are willing to back me up, and it might end up with us just fighting it right now.
Ooh,
But
I am, because I got some new sketchy stuff that I would like to try.
I would like, yeah, exactly, and I would like to initiate if you guys don't, if you guys are willing.
Can I take a precautionary measure, possibly? All right, so I'm going to. So it's just like right outside.
It's just sitting outside of our dome.
Okay, let me look.
Now, reminder, magic cannot travel in or out of the dome.
No.
Oh, so I wouldn't be able to speak with him then.
Well, so sound can travel in and out of the dome.
Oh, okay.
And so because you can understand, I was kind of letting it ride that
Yeah, I
if you
speak
can already speak and you can understand Snake, it's affecting you and not the magic is affecting it. So
Okay.
I was just letting it ride.
The way you said that. Yeah, I speak Snake. My second cousin.
I just took
2
that.
years of high school.
So with that, how would invisibility work? Like, could I cast it on me in here and then walk out the door invisible?
Yes.
All right, so, and then we're in like a wooded area. Like, there's lots of trees, right? Okay, beautiful. All right,
The
so
most wooded area you've been in so far,
say-
probably.
look at Milo and say, well, just
I
looking
can-
at the group to verify we're going to fight this thing, right?
Are you guys down?
Yeah, I'm down.
I can start
I
this
guess,
off real nice if you
uh,
guys give me about
Okay.
what, 18 seconds before we do anything.
I just feel bad. I'm not gonna
Okay.
lie.
All right, I just completely disregard Grimm's comment there, and I go. So I'm going to cast invisibility on myself, and I'm going to attempt to walk out the door using my newfound abilities, climb up the tree, and hang on a branch above the snake, waiting for the go to drop down and stab him.
Okay, how long does your invisibility last? I think you're using
Invisibilities up to an hour.
up to an hour. Okay, got it. So go ahead and roll me an athletics check for climbing up a tree here.
I have that new weapon.
Oh, yes. Okay, got it. Okay, so as you go invisible,
Yep.
And you step out, and let's see.
Definitely stealthily, not trying to tip the snake
Sure.
off.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So you step out of the bubble and start to move towards a tree. And as you do,
See if the snake moves all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it doesn't use its eyes, it uses thermal detection. Like snakes do.
does a 16 hit Alvar?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So as Alvor steps out, the snake,
Oh.
even though you're invisible, turns and you can see it flick its tongue out in the air and taste the air and then makes a jumping bite towards you.
Oh, so this didn't work as planned.
It sounded like a really cool idea. I didn't want to interrupt you. I also don't know how much Breck knows about snakes. I was like, I'm pretty sure snakes, like, they see heat.
They taste heat, man.
So,
weird
Alivor,
concept.
you take 7 points of piercing damage, and I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh
Yes,
no.
I don't know much about snakes.
You're back in the bubble.
You said, what?
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, beautiful. The one
Is he
that I
is he
suck
within
at.
10 feet of me? Because he gets a +2 on the aura protection.
I would say would be within 10 feet, probably. Yeah, 'cause
I
the
don't
dome
know.
doesn't have a very well. What's the dome's? Is the dome's
I
radius 5
believe-
feet or 10 feet?
I believe it's actually 10 feet. Give me 1 second.
I'll sit right in the middle.
Yeah, I'll say for the sake of this, you would have moved with Alivor, and he'll.
Oh god, I don't know if it's gonna help much.
10-foot
'cause
radius.
Okay, so it is pretty big, but for the sake of this, I'll just say that's
This
fine.
dice is going straight to dice jail. That's gonna be a 10 total. Then
10 total.
owie.
Okay.
Are we just watching this snake bite at it like an imaginary thing, like an invisible?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
ready something. Then I couldn't.
Alivor disappeared, ran away, and then the snake started attacking something.
All right, guys, give me a second here because I
Can't
gotta
imagine what it might be.
figure out a couple
That's
things.
an accurate level 8 description for you, Alivor.
No,
I think the snake sneezed.
I'm sure
Well,
Alivor's fine.
Snake, and just wanted to fight the snake. We could have befriended it. Could have showed us where we're going. But no, go balls to the wall.
Can't trust snakes.
Dude, I was out here trying to make a snake friend. You know? Tree-side snake. Bring that back to the settlement.
Breck, I think we all saw how that was going.
Dude, I was trying. Look, man,
That
I still
snake
had
hated you.
like 7 more minutes.
I think it hated you more
weird
after
way
you
to make
started
friends.
talking about it.
So, Alivor, go ahead and roll me a D100 as well.
Oh, this one and this one. Oh, that's gonna be. How the hell did I swing that? That's gonna be 5.
A 5. Okay, interesting.
When you said "oh," it sounded like a good "oh."
I don't
When you
know.
said 5.
No, I'm not going to
I
say
don't
anything
know.
with
That was-
100s anymore.
That was weirdly confusing.
I'm very
I could be
confused,
good, Lo could
so
be
it's
good. Who
accurate.
knows?
Okay,
Here's my thought.
Okay. here we
all
go.
right, so here's where we're at, and here's the thing I need from everybody.
God damn it.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh man. Okay. So nothing that I was gonna plan. I couldn't get like a surprise thing on that,
Right.
right?
Oh, I was trying to do that too.
Listen, I was trying to
Didn't
do a
work.
surprise.
Because I was doing something, but that
So-
was
Right, so to
during or
hold a
after he just
spell,
took off?
yeah, so actually, it's actually a good thing to bring up because to hold a spell, you have to be casting it, which means you drop concentration.
no,
on
no,
everything
no, no,
else.
not that one. I like what I was. I had a plan like to while I had the HUD up while we were talking about this, and then Alivor bounce. Would I have been doing that plan or?
It depends on what the plan was. If it
I
involves
was
spell
going
casting,
to-
then no.
I was going to conjure Silcine on the outside of the dome and have her already set up.
That I would say is magic outside of the dome.
Okay, it's magic, but it's not a spell.
Right, but if somebody had a magical effect, it wouldn't be able to get to you. So it would be a benefit in blocking something getting to you, even if it was a magical effect and not a spell, unless the tiny hut description says only
Let
spells
me
specifically.
Spells and oh no, other magical effects can't extend through the dome. There you go, my man. All right.
There you go.
Damn it. All right.
Good
So
try.
no, I don't have that gun going.
Also, make sure to burn the spell slot that you were holding beforehand.
Oh shit. Yeah, you're right.
Because when you hold a spell, you have to cast it and then
Word.
hold the last little bit of it.
Yeah, we're set.
Okay. So let's get set up here.
Oof.
God damn it. Sorry, guys.
No, man, my plan wouldn't have worked either. So
I tried.
All right, everybody stay in the dome. Alvor, you're on your own, man.
I swear to God, if y'all leave me out here to die, I'll never forgive any one of you.
Come on, bro. You know I ain't like that.
I know you ain't like that, but I know somebody else is. Oh, Mr. Johnny Grimm up there.
Dude, you just had to fight a snake by yourself. I don't know. You got yourself into the situation. We had 7 minutes to be friends.
I wasn't gonna be friends, okay? we agreed we were gonna fight.
You can say that all you want, but I was halfway there.
He's like, I was so certain. Ooh.
That is a terrifying looking snake.
I don't like it.
Okay, so what everybody sees is that the snake makes a bite outwards at something that nobody else can see, and you all start to see blood dripping down its fangs. Alivor, you feel the bite, and it grabs you right on your torso, and you start to feel it pulsing through.
Mm.
And as it bites you and you fail your save, you are stunned until the end of the snake's next turn. Beyond that, you are affected with short-term madness. You retreat into your mind and become paralyzed as well.
What?
We just had to fight the damn snake, dude. Oh,
Everyone said yes. Everyone said yes except for you. It was majority.
Hey, I'm still into this. Let's get it.
Okay.
So I'm paralyzed and
So
stunned.
paralyzed,
Still
stun,
invisible.
retreated into your head, and currently being bitten by the coral snake.
Okay, beautiful. How the
Coral
fuck do I get out of this?
He's still
Milo,
invisible though.
what is your initiative?
My initiative is. Oh boy, that's a whole 9.
Breck?
I got a 19.
Okay. Alivar?
15.
Rufus?
21.
Nice.
And Grim.
look at that. Good old negative, or just a good old natty 1, baby.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
1 is 1.
That's okay.
Is that
actually
1 plus
fucking
your... Plus
Uh,
your...
You have 5 total.
5 total. Okay, got it.
Oh, wait. I also have the Boots of the Vigilant, so I get an extra D8. So I guess I can roll that
yeah, yeah, absolutely do that.
Oh
yeah.
damn, dude. Yeah.
as anything.
Please roll that.
3. So
3.
8.
Okay. All right. So let's do this. All right. Give me about 45 seconds here. I'll change up the vibe and then we'll get started.
Cool. I'll be right back.
Or
I really want him to just still be invisible in the mouth. That way it just look like its mouth is open.
I don't know if that's gonna get, because if I'm stunned, paralyzed, everything, there's no concentration there. Just a limp noodle in the snake's mouth right now.
It was a really cool plan. Like I was really excited to see it. Like
I was too. I was like, God, this is gonna be so cool. I'm gonna fucking drop out of the damn tree like a Spider-Man and fucking bonk it on the noggin while it's focused on you guys. But
Get sneak
Yeah.
attack and
Dude,
everything.
Dude, the moment you went invisible, I was like, man, snakes see heat. And I was like, but I don't know if Breck knows that, so I'm not just going to blurt that out.
say, I didn't know that, and neither did Alivor. So. Perfect.
All right. So top of initiative here, we have Rufus first. Rufus, that is you there. What would you like to do? You are 10 feet away. Actually, based on the way it's sitting, so you're in the dome, but you are just within reach of the snake. So you'd have to step outside the dome. You know what? Actually, let me get this too, so we can visualize where the dome is. 15. There's 10 radius. All right, Rufus, what are you doing?
Can I see that Alivor is in the mouth of the snake?
Oh shit.
Yeah, it should have dropped my concentration, shouldn't it?
Yes, being stunned and paralyzed would drop concentration. Yes,
Yep,
so
I am
would
not
take
invisible
concentration.
anymore.
It's not greater invisibility. You're lucky it's not.
Oh shit, guys! Alivor's been bitten by a snake.
All right.
So yes, you will.
I'm gonna. Oh shit! And I'm gonna fly towards the head of the snake and kind
Okay.
of get my hands and my feet into its mouth and try and pry its mouth open.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll. This will be a contested strength check.
All right. Strength. Oh shit. 21.
Nice. They got 15 total, so you are able to rip open the jaws of this snake as it turns and looks at you.
Sweet. Is that considered an attack, or would that just be my full?
I would say it would take your action to fully do that, yeah.
Okay. Fuck. Hang on, let me see something. I think there's something I can do. Probably not. No. Then I will bonus action patient defense. Spend a key point.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, that takes us to Breck next.
So did Alivor fall out of his mouth?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and jump me down next to Alivor. And then if I use lay on hands, 5 of it to cure his poison, can I also continue to heal him with it after?
So you're saying, like, would the 5... So the way I'd rule that would be the 5 is for the poison, but you can dump more than 5, and whatever's over 5 would be healed.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to cure the poison with 5.
Okay.
And then continue to heal him for 10 more.
Okay. So, Alivor, you can mark 10 points of healing.
Do 7 points of healing.
The poison and the short-term madness is not healed. There is no poison specifically. He is stunned from the effect, but not poisoned.
Okay.
So
it's not a disease either, right?
It's not a disease either.
So I'm still stunned, paralyzed, and retreated into my mind, correct?
Correct.
Okay, but just not poisoned. Okay, that's fine. Hey, that's a step in the right direction.
And then I would like to get between Alivor and the snake.
Okay. I would say you would have to drag Alivor over a little, but you've got plenty of movement to be able to do that.
All right, and then that is the end of my turn.
Okay, Rufus, how far up are you flying?
Oh gosh! At that point, I was just like right next to its head.
Just right above. Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to say that I was like flying, just like getting to its head, holding on and over.
I see. Got it. Okay. Well, the snake's turn is next, and given that answer, it's going to go for Rufus.
Who doesn't go for Rufus?
That's going to be... Oh, it's at disadvantage because you did patient defense. So that was an 18. And that is a 12 on disadvantage.
Ooh, that does not hit me.
Okay, so it goes up for its attack. And you are able to deftly dodge aside and dodge the bite. For its movement, it is going to try and pull the snake move and go for who you had before. So let's see.
So is this going to be opportunity attacks? Oh wait, no, that was my reaction.
You would get an opportunity. What?
That's my reaction.
Yes, you can definitely do that.
My reaction was the dodge.
No. You had bonus action, patient defense. You don't have to use your reaction to dodge. You're just already dodged.
Didn't hang on. I thought that the dodge was. Oh, never mind then. Okay, that works.
Yeah, you're good, man. Yeah, you got reaction. Yeah, so patient defense is bonus action on your turn. You get to dodge, and that just means anything that attacks you does at disadvantage until your next turn.
Got it. Perfect. In that case, that's going to be a 15 plus 8. What is that? 23.
Oh, yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Hitting with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
10 points.
Nice. You crack it on its head as it starts to move around, trying to get to Alivor again.
Stop moving!
All right, so that is the end of its turn. Alivor, you are no longer stunned.
Okay.
You are still feeling the effects of your short-term madness.
Okay.
So you are paralyzed and you have retreated into your mind.
Okay. What does that entail?
That is the end of your turn. Right now, what you see is fire all around you.
Oh,
Fire. What I will say, because this says this in the table, so this is information I'm going to give you guys as well.
Mhm.
This effect, and it's Alivor's turn now, so I feel like this is a good time to tell you. The effect ends if the character takes any damage.
Okay.
Otherwise, it lasts 10 minutes. All right, so that would take us to Milo next.
Oh boy. Okay. All right, Josh, I have a question as far
Sure.
as this tiny hut thing going on. So it says creatures and objects within the dome when I cast it. So that also means that I couldn't summon Silsine inside and then send her out, right?
No, I think that's fine.
Okay, I would like to summon Silsine then,
Okay.
and then I
What
would
does
like
that
to
look like to everybody who's watching?
So since the book's already on the ground and I feel like my hand's on top of it, kind of like generating this bubble, as I do, I kind of just pump a little bit extra magical energy into it, and Silsine like starts to form up out of it in blue runic arcane code that starts to form her body, and then she sails outside of the dome towards the snake. Now,
Oh, I see. I see. I thought you were dropping the dome in this scenario, like summoning.
Oh
her,
no, yeah, I was
dropping the
actually going
dome.
to try and push her through the dome. That's what I was
I
asking
see.
you.
No. If
Okay.
you're dropping the dome, you can summon her inside and then move her outside, but you still have to drop the dome to do it.
Okay. Then
Well, you know what? Actually, hold on.
it says specifically objects, which I think
Oh,
she
man.
counts as an object that are there when I cast the spell. So that's why I wanted to ask you. So I think I can do it if she's already present, but
Okay. So let's say yes, you can do it this time. What I'm thinking is because she's almost technically a creature, you can name her as somebody who can pass through it or not.
okay, yeah, all right, because she's technically a tiny spectral object.
Oh.
That's what she's
All
classified
creatures and
as,
objects, all other creatures. Okay. So we'll let it fly this time, so you can just send her out this time.
Okay.
If you want her to be able to do that, you'll have to summon her as you're casting it.
Got it.
Because I think you're right about creatures and objects within the dome. When you cast it, can move through it freely. We'll say you did that, and that she can go through.
Yeah. See,
But
that's the way.
just make sure
the way
to
that
note
wording
it.
kind of makes me feel that way. So
Yeah. I mean, honestly, depending on if you want to use the ability or not. Do you have a limited number of times you can use that ability a day?
yeah, 3 times.
Okay, so
this will
then
be the
just
first time
note
that-
when you're casting Tiny Hut if you're summoning Silsine or not. We'll just do it
Gotcha.
that way. In the future, say Tiny Hut, yes or no on Silsine. But we'll let it fly this time.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that, sir.
Of course.
And so I'm going to do that. I can't push her out yet, so I'm just going to push her towards the end of the, put her right next to Grim, pretty much between me and the snake.
Okay, got it.
And then that will
Yes,
be. I'm focusing on this. That was that. I think I can actually. I'm going to cast a mirror image as well
Okay,
and have that going.
got it.
And that's my turn.
Okay. All right, that takes us to Grim next.
Oh god. Okay. Let's see what's going to. How close? Who's the closest person to the snake?
Breck and Alivar are the closest to the snake right now. They're those two right there.
Are they like within 5 feet of the snake?
Yes.
Perfect. Yeah, love to see it. I will go. Yeah, I'll just bum rush the snake, huh?
Okay.
We'll make an attack on the snaky snake.
You getting in melee range to do that?
Huh?
Are you doing that melee or a ranged attack?
I don't want to touch this thing in case it grabs me. If I do a range attack, is that at disadvantage? It's
No.
low ground.
No, just wondering if you were trying to get up close to it or around it for a ranged attack.
You know what? I'll keep my distance, but I'll throw a dagger at it. We'll start with 1, and then we'll go from there.
How far do you want to? So that would be 10 feet of movement. How far out of the dome do you want to get?
I'll be like 5 feet adjacent to Breck. Like
5 feet. Okay, got it.
No.
So
yeah,
right there. Okay, got it. Yeah, go ahead and roll. That is far enough away. You can do a ranged attack. You will get, if you hit, you will get sneak attack if you have an ally within 5 feet.
So 18 plus 8, so 26.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Okay, so that's a plus 5. Oh, 7 plus 5. So 6 plus sneak attack. 6. Wow, that was trash. So 5 points of attack.
What's the total?
10.
10. All right, 10 points.
That was pretty awful.
You throw your dagger and it hits a snake, and it kind of looks over at you and turns as it hisses in anger.
I'm sorry. And I'll just throw my second dagger at it.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll the attack.
That's a 15 plus 7.
Yeah, also hits.
Perfect. Baby one. 4 points of damage.
Okay. Couple
And then-
daggers fly into the side of the scales of this giant snake.
And then I am going to. So the bubble is still up at this point.
Yes.
I'm going to disengage back into the bubble.
Don't even need to disengage. You're not within its range, so you could just head back in.
Oop. And that's it.
Okay.
I'm getting flashbacks.
Yeah, but this time it's legal.
All right, so that takes us back up to the top of initiative. Rufus, what are you doing?
Well, we still fighting it, so I'm gonna head back over to where it's at and start laying into it with my my quarterstaff.
Okay. So if you were just right above the ground, then you got 5, 10, 15, 20 feet will get you there.
Perfect. First one is gonna be a 21 to hit,
21 hits.
and that's gonna be oh shit, 13 points.
Nice.
Second one is going to, ooh, that's not good. A 10.
10 does not hit, unfortunately. No, its scales are strong enough that it is able to deflect that attack off of its scales.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and flurry of blows,
Okay.
as you do. Oh my god, natural one.
Damn. No, unfortunately, you go
Oh.
down and you try and hit, and it just bounces off.
And then a natural 20.
Oh, hey, there you go. Natural 20, yeah.
Remind me, is it roll the 1, double it, or roll 2 the dice?
So I usually let the player decide how they'd like to do it. You can roll the normal and double the damage on the dice, and then add the modifier, or you can roll double the amount of dice, then add the modifier. Your call.
I'll just roll double the dice. It's gonna be 4, 8, 13 points.
13, nice. You swing down again after the miss and make an attack against its head that knocks its jaw. You almost think you dislocated the jaw at first, but it kind of moves in a way that snaps it back into place.
Stop attacking my buddies! Go away.
All right, anything else for you?
It's just a snake. I'm not gonna waste another key point. Yeah, that's it.
All right, Breck, you're up.
I am going to hit him with my mace.
Okay.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Nice. Double natural 20s. Holy
And
shit,
so
you
I'm
guys.
going to also burn a second level smite.
Yeah.
I figured there was going to be a smite in there.
double all the dice.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna do some math here. All right, so that is 15 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and then hold on, I gotta roll the smite damage. Uh, 34 points of radiant damage.
Damn.
Holy shit. Breck. Flavor that fatality, man. Wow.
He said bonk.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, just bonk, man. Just gonna just hit it right in the mouth as it's kind of trying to grab Alivor again.
Nice.
Just,
Just bonk.
Yeah, it just lights up. And as it lights up, you look around, and in the area around where you guys are at, as your mace lights up, each and every thorn on every root and vine lights up in the same color. And you bring it down, just crushing the skull of this giant snake. It is now dead, and we are out of initiative. Although I will say that you guys do hear slithering about 100 feet away, off in this direction. And Breck, you can think back on casting Fear, knowing that it has a similar duration as Phantasmal Force.
Should I
Everybody
just
get in
keep
the
up?
get in the bubble. Get in the bubble.
so, yeah, I mean, Alivor is still all fucked up, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Sure am.
he's just on the ground, kind of twitching a bit, maybe mumbling some weird words. It's not great. He's not able to
Bring
do
him.
anything.
Get him inside the
I'm
bubble.
gonna grab him and I'm gonna start dragging him to the bubble.
Okay, got it.
I would definitely like to push Silcine outside the bubble at this point.
Okay. You push her outside the bubble, and she stands outside. And as she stands outside, once everybody is in, about another 15, 20 seconds later, and you see a snake jump at Silcine and hit the dome in a similar way that the first one did.
Breck, talk to it.
Hey, man, there's some food down there for you.
And honestly, almost immediately, it sees the other dead snake and goes over and just bites on it. And you see it start the slow process of swallowing the other snake.
Well, I should keep it busy, right?
Well, and once they eat, I mean, that's a lot of food. That thing's
Hey, I
not
ain't
gonna
gonna
attack
move
us.
from
Yeah, nah, he's chilling.
He's eating his own body pretty much.
Can Milo place his hand on Alivor and cast Dispel Magic?
Yes,
sure you wanna
absolutely.
do
You can
that.
do that. Yeah, absolutely. You can do that. Let's see here.
I mean, I guess it wouldn't really matter, but 10 minutes seems like a long fucking time.
Well,
I would say, for the sake of this, let's see here, that Dispel Magic does not cure the madness.
Got it.
And as you cast it, I would say roll an Arcana check.
27.
27. Easy enough. You don't particularly suspect that the snake has magical abilities to it. You would know that madness can be potentially physical only. It can be something that is affected chemically.
Yeah.
And that is likely what has happened here.
Yeah, I got nothing.
You think
Magic's
it'll
not
just
working
wear
on-
off like he's having a bad trip?
As far as the jungle is concerned, yeah, it's got to be something physical, so it'll run its course. I don't know how long it's going to take. But I
Just
mean,
kind of see him
since
rolling
we're already
around.
camped, he's all sweaty and gross. Since we're already camped out, I guess we just sit here, right? You guys want to hunker down?
I think this is a good time to rest, especially after the long day that we had, and damn snakes.
And the snakes, yeah. Damn snakes. It's always snakes.
Why's it gotta be snakes?
It's got to be snakes.
Man, in a jungle saying, why's it got to be snakes? That's almost inspiration worthy. Okay. So after bringing Alvor in, a few minutes passes, 10 minutes specifically pass, and Alvor, you begin to have your mind come back. You lose yourself in the visions for a time, but you slowly have your vision and your senses come back to you.
Okay. Now that that's over, I would like to mention that he gave you guys a way to get me out of this, but none of you acted on it. He said the effects stop if I take damage. All I needed was someone to slap me around a little bit, but it's whatever.
Dude, I did that last time. When we were all tripping in the cave. I started beating the shit out of people and nobody was waking up.
Well, this is different. This was different. He literally said,
Like, I'm traumatized.
The effects
I'm so
end,
traumatized.
and no one.
Varric's not here, man. Okay. Struggling.
Oh god.
All right. So anybody doing anything in particular at this point, or is everybody just resting in the dome?
I'll do a quick meditation.
Okay.
I'm a little traumatized. Fire. I don't like fire.
Yeah, and Alvor, you think back now and think, wow, that snake must have been able to see me somehow despite being invisible.
Yeah, I'm just great.
Rufus, go ahead and roll just a general wisdom check for me.
Wisdom. That's cocked. 16.
16. It's pretty good. You don't feel the moonlight here in the dome, despite it traveling through the canopy a bit and reaching some bits of ground, but you don't feel it in the dome. For probably the first time today, you start to lose the sense of the heartbeat pounding in your ears. And here in this forest, your mind wanders during this meditation, more so than it usually does. And you find yourself thinking back to the past, almost as if memories are being brought to the forefront without your deciding. A subconscious remembering of times past, of training, learning to meditate. Learning to fight, learning about history, learning everything you could. And you think back to Sheen, the time spent training with her, learning with her. And for the first time since you had last seen her, you feel a sense of direction. You're not sure why memories of her being brought up now. It kind of confuses you for a moment. It's almost like the heartbeat that is taking over to more primal hunter instincts. It's almost like the opposite side of the coin for that. that it is showing you strength from the past, strength that you can control, methods that you've learned that you can control. For just a brief moment, for the first time in a very long time, you catch yourself wondering how she is. That's why we're going to take a break for this session. We'll be back in 15 minutes or so. I think that's a good spot. So let's go. We are 51 Pacific. We're going to go whatever 04 is. So 3:04 Pacific time. We will be back after a short break for the next leg of the journey. Catch you in a bit.
Right on.
Great. All right.
Hard.
All right.
Spicy drinks are hard to drink.
So back to the dome. Everybody is resting for the night. Is there anything in particular anybody would like to do on this first night here in the Lush Gut Forest?
In the middle of the jungle, I feel like I'd be focused on just trying to get sleep.
If I wasn't driven mad by a snake biting me, maybe, but that's the only thing on my mind at the moment.
All right. Well, then I'll say at that point, everybody can mark a long rest. As you begin your second day of travel in the Lush Gut Forest. Now, the first day was a little difficult compared to what you were expecting. You traveled 12 miles the first day instead of the regular 24. As you wake up, the light begins to creep through the top of the canopy. It's the way that the dome is illuminated is almost comfortable and relaxing. The opaque border of the dome catches the sunlight and just spreads it out over the entire thing, almost like a very soft nightlight, slowly turning on and gently waking all of you up, which is quite a contrast to the feeling once the dome drops after the 8 hours that it can stay up. As all of you begin to feel the heavy, almost ozone smell in the air from the poison that is leaking out of the trees and the ground here. The corpse of the snake that you killed, along with the second snake, is gone. You see it slithered off, the trail of it slithering off into the distance. What would you like to do from here?
Well, guys, last night Milo saw and pointed out to me a good direction. I think it was in the northeast direction, right? Northwest direction. There was just a couple of strange-looking creatures that were flying around over there. Could be what we're looking for.
Could be anything, but that's what we got right now, guys.
I would like to remind Rufus last time he decided to fly in the direction of strange-looking creatures in the sky. Granted, that was partially my fault because I said there were other birds up there, but...
Well, it's a good thing we're not flying.
Yeah, I figure we just make it off towards that direction until we see anything that, is interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. As all of you take off, the trees and heavy, dense shrubs and undergrowth start to blend into each other. They all feel the same. You're not following a trail here. You're just walking through a dense old growth forest, one that's been here for centuries, just basking in the rage of a god and a betrayer god. As you travel through the Lush Gut Forest, I need somebody to roll another d20.
Didn't work out last time I did it.
I'll roll this one. Why not? It's a 19.
19. Okay, got it. All right. And real quick, as morning hits as well, Alivor, you're feeling pretty rough.
Yeah.
You did not make a successful save against the poison, so you do have a con save to make.
Okay.
In the morning here.
I'm within Breck's range, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. This one a little bit better. It's going to be a 15.
A 15. A 15 is what you needed to succeed.
Lovely.
That is the difficulty class.
Beck, you saved me.
So go ahead and mark a success. That you now, for the next 24 hours or the next 2 rolls, you are immune to the effects, which means that this day of travel, nobody will be subject to the effects of the poison in the forest. With that, the direction that you all head gets thicker. The thorns get even larger, and they go from kind of that conical base to really just sharp pointed little dagger-like protrusions. It is hard to get through here, and because of the route that you decided to take and the density of the forest here, this second day of travel is also done at half speed. You are able to travel another 12 miles, and so far you are able, or you have made 24 miles of progress into the Lushgut Forest.
I hate it here.
As you travel through here, where it gets more dense, there's bugs everywhere. You start to feel mosquitoes biting at you. You start to slap them away.
This is my nightmare.
As we travel, Alvor's going to be keeping a keen eye out just for, I know it's a forest, so they're probably everywhere, but spiders.
Sure, yeah. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Any special spiders? Ooh, yuck. 13.
13. With a 13, you don't see any spiders, but you do see some large webbing at one point. It spans in between 2 trees. It looks like just a large web that had been abandoned. There's some dust and leaves on it that has built up over time. So you don't see any spiders specifically, but you do see that. With a 13, you also catch that there's a small little like lemur-like creature that's jumping around on the branches around the spider web.
Okay. Wow, what a cute little lemur. And then just keep going.
Got it. Anybody have anything else they're doing this day? Okay. How's what I'll ask is a little bit of flavor for the character here. How's everybody handling the jungle atmosphere? It's hotter than it was. I mean, we were coming from like winter and autumn kind of cold vibes. It's a little bit different setting than everybody's been in. What's the look on everybody's face right now? What's everybody's vibe as you trudge through the forest here?
It's the worst.
Rufus is definitely uncomfortable and wants to take off, like, the headscarf, but the bugs are too much, so I'm leaving it on.
Yeah, just upset. I hate it here. It's hot. It's muggy. I'm sweaty. I feel like shit. Got bit by a snake. This is horrible. I hate it here.
I'm having a good time.
Breck just kind of backtrack. Breck, and I'll tell you, you feel fairly comfortable here, man. It's you sense the anger and rage and protection that Melora has granted here, but it makes you feel comfortable. You feel like you're being protected here.
Well, I guess if that's how I'm feeling, I'm just gonna kind of grasp the amulet to Melora that I have, and just like make a prayer and maybe ask if we're going in the right direction.
Go ahead and roll a religion check for me on that one.
Ooh, 10?
10. You get a sense of comfort, but comfort without guidance is what I'd say there.
Okay.
You feel a warm breeze through the trees, which has so far been a unique sensation. There's been not much wind traveling through the forest so far.
I feel like we're in like El Dorado. when they're like trudging through the forest looking for El Dorado.
Can I send? I'd like to send Silcine, who I will manifest right now, 300 feet up,
Okay.
and then just to pretty much just right above me, just to fly up 300 feet, and then be kind of like a sentry above us while we walk.
Oh, okay, sure. Okay. Interesting. Go ahead and just roll me a. That puts her right at the top of the canopy, like
Okay, cool.
right about like if she's right at 300 feet, she would be at the top. Sometimes over, sometimes just under, sometimes. Go ahead and roll me a general Arcana check for Silcine. This is something that's because you can't see through her eyes, or can you see through her eyes?
I think I don't know, man. Give me a second, real quick.
Well, we'll just do Arcana for now, and I'll roll with it, and we can figure that out.
So it's a 300-foot distance. All right, yeah. Let me roll that. So is it with my Arcana, or
Yeah,
she
your
doesn't have
Arcana.
stats? Okay,
Right, exactly. Your Arcana.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, pretty good. Okay. So what I would say here is that Silcine would kind of communicate back and just say, it's very dense. It's very hard to see. There's not much. There's less life than I would expect to see. Not many birds or small rodents, squirrels, chipmunks.
Does that seem to be originating from any central position? I mean, hopefully the position that we were walking towards in the beginning, but
Hard to say. There's very strong magical currents running through this place. All about it. It's difficult to see where the concentration is.
do you think that maybe if channeling detect magic through you, you'd be able to see these currents and maybe a direction from your position?
Not in a substantial way. Not in a substantial way to point in a direction. It seems that where we're headed is at least as strong as where we're at.
I guess that's as good as good as any. And I look back at the group and I shrug. Shall we continue? Yeah, it seems like this is as good a direction as any.
Okay. As you guys travel from continuing throughout the day, probably about an hour later, you just hear Silcine. Oh, there's a bit of wildlife. Small lemur.
Is this lemur? Does he have any distinguishing features by chance?
Yes, he's a lemur.
He's just a lemur?
He's a lemur. Rings on his tail. Oh, she just go, hello. You see her cooing a little. Hello, hello, hello. Life still exists here, at least.
Continue on.
All right. So as you all travel here, dusk hits again, and you are about 24 miles into the forest. What would you like to do? Same setup for this evening?
Yeah, I'll definitely be putting down a hut.
And I will not be leaving
Got it. And just to be consistent with what we had just brought up, are you summing the hut with Silcine out?
Silcine will already have been manifested, yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Okay. All right, and as everybody tiredly gets into the dome, anybody have anything they want to do here at this point?
Before going into the dome, can I just kind of look, listen, see if I can see any signs of I don't know, that people have been in this area, or see if I can hear anything that's different from what we've been hearing on the way there.
Sure, yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check. 10. Not particularly. There is quite a bit of noise in the jungle, or kind of in this lush gut forest area. You hear, loud howls. You hear insects and bugs, stuff like that, but not anything that would indicate a direction or anything different than what you've seen so far. It all is blending in pretty substantially over the last 2 days of travel.
Okay, cool.
Okay. As you all settle in for the second night of travel, if nobody has anything else they want to do, then you can mark a long rest for the second night. Traveled 24 miles so far. As you wake up, the sun again peeks through the canopy to illuminate the dome, but this time there's a bit of a grayness to it. It just feels a little more like a cloudy autumn day where you feel a little less energetic and don't feel that sunshine. Feel a little seasonal depression sitting in on top of the just not exhaustion specifically in terms of game mechanics, but the just straight marching through the forest here to try and find signs of anything that might indicate what Rufus is looking for here. On the beginning of this third day, I do need Breck, Milo, Rufus, and Grim to all roll a Constitution saving throw.
At the beginning of this trip, I was super excited.
Everybody
Wow.
gather around. Everybody come here.
I'm gonna give,
Everybody huddle up.
give Breck a hug real quick.
17.
17, okay.
22.
Plus 2, right?
Yeah, +2.
14.
23 for me.
23, okay. Milo, you are poisoned for the next 8 hours.
The squishy.
All right, I'm gonna 5 lay on hands on Milo, neutralize poison.
Thanks, buddy. Oh, this place sucks.
And Milo, make sure to mark that that's a failure for your last one.
Gotcha.
All right, 24 miles in, starting the third day. As you all move in, almost impossibly so, the forest seems to get even denser. And with the cloudy day, it is almost like you're walking in dusk the entire day. Who would like to roll a d20 on the encounter table?
I'll do it.
Okay.
We're all gonna die.
Y'all should have spoke faster. Ooh, what is up with this dot? A 9.
A 9.
9.
Okay,
Is this the only number this die has rolled the entire time? Is 9.
got it.
I think
That's
it's
jail.
Yep. The blue one.
I would say, well, Rufus, you would know at 11:42 a.m. on this travel day. About 20 feet in the distance, all of you see a, let's see, what I would say is, Alivor, since you rolled, we'll say you see it.
Mhm.
You do see what look to be bodies, corpses. I would say you can tell they're that right away because you see bone.
I'm gonna turn to the group. Y'all want to see a dead body?
Oh, not again.
I know for real,
What
there's
is
dead
that?
bodies up there. Look, see, and then I point them out.
You don't want to see a dead body.
Are you sure they're dead?
There's bones, and usually alive people don't let their bones be showing.
Those things are supposed to be on the inside, man.
Yeah. Except for, maybe somebody in a slightly glance over at Ekamos. Just wish he was here.
Should we take a closer look?
You
Yeah.
can. I'm staying back
I'll-
here.
If if you want to go, I'll go with you.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Sure.
All right.
So the two of you walk up onto the scene, and you can see that it looks to be that there are 4 corpses here.
I would like
most
to
of
note that
them-
Trying to be as cautious as possible. So.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So you see 4 of them. One has they're sitting up against the roots of a tree, almost like it's kind of the roots create a little backrest for them to be sitting on. They're sitting up on the ground with their legs out. All of them are in various states of being scavenged on. Some of them are all bone. I would say there's 2 of them that don't have much flesh left on them. The one who's sitting does seem to have a little bit more. They have a bag around their shoulder. It's just a leather satchel of some sort. It seems to be worn down a little bit, but not so much so that it looks like these guys haven't been here for decades. But yeah, that's what I'd say you see at this point.
Does it look? How does it look like they were killed?
I would say with where you guys are at right now, you'd have to move a little bit closer and actually do some, a little bit closer investigation, looking at the bodies, looking at the skeletons, looking for those types of signs. If you'd like to do that, then you can roll a medicine check.
I will do that.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Can I help him?
Sure. Yeah.
All right.
Curious
Is that with
about.
advantage?
Yeah, with the help, it should be an advantage.
Yeah, it's an advantage with help. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Plus 3.
Nice. So 23. The thing that's most interesting to you is you don't see any stab wounds. You don't see any marks, any broken bones. You don't really see something that would indicate that they were killed by a hunter or predator, I should say. You don't see anything that looks like they were stabbed.
Does it look like in the area there was a disturbed ground, like there was a skirmish or anything?
A bit, but not so scuffle. It looks like stuff has grown over it. You know what I mean? You can see some footprints and stuff that look like they're circling around, but there's leaves over it, and it doesn't look like I would say such a scene where you would expect a fight. Just more of they were here for a little bit at least.
Like there was like a campsite here at some point.
Potentially, yeah. You do find a couple charred pieces of wood.
Hey Milo, it's possible that they might have just been poisoned.
Kind of thinking it might have just been the poison.
Bad
there's
luck.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like they were in a fight or anything.
Doesn't necessarily bode well for us.
Yeah, I feel fine.
I don't. I'm gonna casually look around. Is there any maybe more focused sources of poison, like any of those crazy bogs or anything like that nearby?
Not any of the bogs specifically, but you've seen what you've seen the whole time. It's kind of seeping
Just
out of the
dents
trees in
and
certain
shit, okay.
spots. Yeah, it smells like ozone everywhere you go in this forest.
I'm gonna gesture to the rest of the party and just kind of it's safe.
And I'd like to rummage through some bags.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
23.
And I would say there's so as far as bags, there was only the one sitting.
Just
up.
a satchel, dude. Yeah.
Just a satchel. Yeah. Okay. With 23, you lean down and open up the bag, and I need Rufus and Milo to roll a dexterity saving throw.
God damn it, it's always
Fuck
me.
You knew it.
I love it.
Here you go again, touching stuff.
It's right after you called the other party up too. It's like, hey guys, it's safe.
So 16.
Okay. And how about for Milo?
Oh, and
It's gonna be a 13.
13. Okay. As you open the bag, you feel a blast of heat as an explosion comes out from the outside of this bag, seeming to be protecting it in some way. And Milo, you take 11 points of fire damage. And Rufus, you take 5 points of fire damage.
evasion. Wait, was that a fail or a success? I'm assuming.
Oh, that was a success on your end.
So none.
So,
Evasion.
so Milo is pretty singed.
I am going to. Yeah, why not? I've never done this. I'm going to absorb elements,
Ooh, nice.
just because I've never done it.
Cool.
And it was 11, right?
11 points of fire
Okay,
damage.
cool. So I take 7.
After that goes off, I'm gonna look around, see if there's anything crazy going on, anybody approaching, anything like that.
Sure, yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oh, 22.
22, pretty good. I would say off in the distance, you do hear some movement. Yeah, maybe a couple 100 feet away, you hear some movement towards your direction.
Does it sound like footsteps?
With a 22, I'd say yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Milo that we need to get down and hide. There's movement coming from over there,
I hide
and
immediately.
I'm gonna kind of gesture to the rest of everybody and just like get down, get down, get down.
Can I like get
and
behind the
point.
tree?
Okay, you're going behind the tree, you said, Milo?
Yeah, the one that guy's sitting up next to that just
Okay,
exploded.
Sure. All right. Well, then I think what I need here is a group stealth check.
All right.
It's always me, man.
Everyone.
I gotta stop sticking my hand in the cookie jar.
That's a shit cookie jar.
10.
Oh yeah, baby. Alvor got a 26.
Damn.
Okay.
Woo, I am one with the shadows.
20 for Milo.
8.
25 for Grim.
25, okay.
Rogue life.
So, let's see. Can I have somebody just roll a d20 for me? And this is going to be for Ekamos also.
I can do it.
Just tell me what the natural roll is.
18.
Oh, 18. Okay, that's super good. Okay. All right, so everybody kind of gets down and tries to find a good spot to hide. And as you all start to scatter, you see first a large Yuan-Ti, humanoid in its torso with large arms and a giant stone maul 4 feet long, looking like it has some sort of liquid on it, slithers into the area. And you see behind it a goblin carrying a large sword as well. A little bit bigger than your typical goblin, a little bit more muscular as well. But they both run into the area and start to look around. Let's see here.
You said that are they both a little bit more muscular, or is it just the goblin?
No, they're both super beefy.
Are there any sort of canine features? Are they a little bit more fuzzy than normal?
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
That's a 13.
13? No. You don't see any fur, fuzziness, or anything you can indicate what you're looking for.
They just look like they're a little bit bigger than we've
Little bigger
seen
than
in the
normal.
past.
Oh, dude, they must that's like a gym club or something out there.
While everybody's looking around, I would say, Grim, you notice that there are, as you look up, there are 2 goblins swinging around on the vines up in the canopy as well.
Do they see me, or is there anybody like near me?
I would say we kind of just scattered, so I'm not sure if anybody would be right by you. I would say everybody's kind of hiding right now. So unless somebody's hiding like in your same spot, then like nobody would necessarily have line of sight on you.
Do the goblins see me then?
Not as far as you can tell.
I'll just kind of like keep track of them, I guess.
Okay.
And then,
Okay.
like, if anybody kind of looks in my direction, I'll just like kind of look up at who I was trying to like signal at them that there's more.
As you wait, you see the large Yuan Ti shout something back into the woods where they came from. And coming out from those woods, another one that is similar to it with a large 3 to 4 foot stone maul. Almost looking like a sword in its design, but not with sharp edges, with very blunt edges. And they walk out with a Yuan Ti who does not have a serpent-like bottom. They're walking on legs, wearing robes. They come out and begin to look at the area. And you see them talking between each other. What languages does everybody speak?
Celestial, Common, Goblin, Primordial, Zemnian.
Okay.
Give me a second.
I got the Draconic, Dwarven, Marquesian, Thieves' Cant, and Zemnian.
Okay.
Common, Dwarvish, and Zemnian.
Okay.
And I just recently learned how to speak Snake.
Picked up a few words.
All right. I've got Abyssal, Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, Thieves' Cant, Undercommon.
Okay.
Can I burn? I'd like to do that ritual spell trick again, and I'd like to do it with comprehend languages.
Okay. Well, I will say, Alvor, if you can understand Abyssal, you can understand what they say. Grim, what was your languages?
All I know is it's just Common, Thieves' Cant, and Zemnian. That's it.
Okay, got it. Okay. Well, then Alvor, you would hear him yell back. You would have heard before the other ones walked in, you would have heard him yell back. Somebody was here. We need everybody to move forward. And once the robed one gets there, you hear him say, "Fan out. They can't be far."
After hearing that, immediately, can I cast like multiple messages, just like pew, 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 pew.
Sure. Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Shoot it all out to all my boys if I saw where they went, and just everyone be like lit, like they're looking for us and they're fanning out. They're gonna find us. We need to do something.
Shit.
I'm gonna point to my
Rufus, what do you wanna do,
diplomacy.
man?
Or no?
I don't know, man. I don't think
Does it-
so.
Does it look like they're moving away from us, like as a group, or are they still kind of staying in this area?
No, they're staying right in this area. Yeah, they
Shit.
see the 4 corpses and that there's fresh char on everything. Presumably, they heard the blast.
Yeah, I assume they're moving directly towards the tree that I'm hiding behind.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. All right, cool.
Move directly towards everyone.
Hey, Rufus. I feel like we should move, but you know that's gonna be hard to do.
What if these are the people we're looking for? As we whisper.
Do you want to jump out there and ask them? You do
Not
that.
really,
I'll stay
but-
here.
Fuck. All right, I'm gonna step out. Just like, hey, hey guys. Just out of curiosity, do you guys happen to be lycanthropes?
They all look to you, and you hear them speaking to each other, but can't understand the language. Alvor, you would hear, there. What are they doing? Be on guard.
Immediate
I still got my hands
message to Rufus is they're suspicious. You need to calm them somehow.
It's like, hey,
And the
I'm
two
gonna,
big Yuan-Ti start moving towards you, like towards either side of you with their mauls.
and I'm not moving. I'm just looking for like a settlement out here. I was told that there's people out here that could help me out. You know, you guys look like you might be the people that I'm looking for. You know, please don't hurt me. I'm completely harmless. It's just something happened to me a while ago, and I want some help.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and ready a vortex warp if I can. Yeah.
Depending on.
If they attack him, then I'd like to move him back to my crew.
Okay.
Can I ready the dodge action just in case?
It'd be burning your reaction through the first round of combat till it gets to your initiative, but I would
That's
say
fine.
Message Breck, prepare to bonk.
Prepare to bonk. Breck, you hear prepare to bonk in your head, and you look up, and on the tree in front of you where you're hiding up on the branch, there's a lemur sitting there, just staring at you.
That's my own boy.
I'm telling you, man, this lemur. He's the key to everything.
Jump off the lemur.
Is there? Are those goblins still floating around in the trees?
You didn't see him, so you're not sure.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Prepare to bonk engaged. The lemur, right?
No, not the lemur.
You're gonna bonk the
Oh, no.
lemur.
Oh, I thought you were telling me to bonk the lemur.
No, it's just staring at you. It's probably like 30 to 40 feet away up on a
Yeah.
branch, just staring at you.
Can't you talk to it?
It's kind of like flicking its tail.
Oh, I can talk to it. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals out of my ring.
Sure. Immediately, you hear your friend needs to move now.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna cast Expeditious Retreat and then just like speed that way.
Okay.
Oh,
As Breck full speed runs out into the clearing, into this fray, the Yuan-Ti turn and pull their weapons. And that's gonna be an initiative roll here.
Yeah.
Milo, you got Vortex Warp? Are you warping?
you warping? We got bonking
Breck,
warp.
muted. Milo, you warping? I can't hear you. Oh no.
Where'd he go?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Definitely, I'd like to get Rufus out of there for sure.
All right, where are you warping him?
Right next to Brett.
Right next to Breck. Okay, Breck's running towards him, and you're going to just move him over to Breck right away.
Pretty much right behind, right where Breck just was the moment before. Like in his
Okay.
footsteps.
All right, give me a couple minutes to set up here on this one with how you guys are spread out, and we will get going on it.
Oh, we need to take the lemur with us if it's possible.
I need that lemur with some shit.
I'm so glad. Brick talked to the lemur. Oh god.
I was just trying to make friends.
And I figured that these were the people, but lemur told us otherwise. But then
Maybe the
again,
lemur is a skinwalker.
oh, I don't know. It just seems to be we have bad luck with snakes, snake people today. So
Yeah, that seems to be the theme. The snakes, right?
yeah.
Why's it got to be snakes?
Why is it always snakes? I hate snakes.
Scared. What if these guys hit hard?
We hit harder.
I don't know. Speak for yourself. I'm squishy. Oh god.
Just don't get hit. It's fine.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Just have evasion.
Yeah. Let me just go ahead and just magically add.
You could always wear heavy armor and a shield. That
That's
helps.
That's not my style. I'm a bard, sir. I don't do that.
It's not my style.
I'm partial to naked.
Ooh. No, I could be convinced for that one.
Bards, I swear.
Oh no. Now you guys are aware that there's more than just these couple of dudes right here.
Yeah. Got goblins all
right.
over the place.
Oh,
There's
that-
what, 3 of those snake assholes, and then like a bunch of goblins.
I'm going straight for that lemur.
Oh, I don't know. You
Don't
better
go for
not.
Don't go for the lemur.
Fucking
I'm gonna kill
lemur.
that lemur, dude. Not like the way that lemur's looking at me. It's over.
He wasn't looking at you.
Giving me the side eye.
It hasn't blinked for 2 hours.
He just wants to move it. Let him move it.
Move it.
Oh,
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I was tracking 3 goblins, 2 in the trees, 1 on the ground that's extra buff, and then 2 lizards.
Yonties.
Yeah, Yonties. One of them
Yeah,
is
I thought they
rogue,
were-
which is caster.
I thought there were 3 of them.
well, regardless, one of them yelled back and said, "Bring the rest." So there's more than
Yeah.
what we just have in front of us.
Yeah.
I think I'd be curious about any sort of concerned about any robed figures or those goblins in the trees doing ranged attacks.
Yeah.
Why has he
That's
got
the
legs
meta.
though? What's up with that?
Ah, they're weird, man.
Why are they so damn buff?
He's like echelon 4 or whatever. They get legs at that point. I don't know.
You got some really cool snake jazz.
This is my shit.
I mean, I can cue it up. I can't guarantee the performance, but I can cue it up.
Oh wow! Jamal.
Okay,
Coming out of the tree,
Horns
man.
calling out what we've seen so far. We got Milo and Blot. We've got Rufus and Breck. Breck with Expeditious Retreat on. We've got Alvor back here. We've got Johnny Grimm back here. We've got the 2 swinging goblins. We've got the 2 beefy Yuan-Ti. We've got the beefy goblin. We also have this one right here. That's not necessarily everything on the table. That is what you have seen so far.
Holy.
The term beefy goblin gives me way more than
Hey Josh, I cannot remember, but did I already have Still Seen manifested in this
Yes.
day? Okay,
Yes, you did.
that saves me a bonus action for surezies.
All right. So with that, I need everyone to roll initiative.
14.
natural 20,
Let's go.
24. Yeah, let's go.
Alvor, how about you?
I got a 16.
Okay. And Grim, you said 24.
Yes.
And Breck.
17.
Let's see what we got here. Johnny Grimm, you're up first.
Hmm. Decisions.
Decisions.
So many targets to choose from right now.
I feel like I'm completely worthless right now.
No.
Oh my god. Well, yes. This is just overloading. This is too much. Bother. Well, technically I'm hidden. So I guess I can go for this little guy right here.
Yeah, you would get advantage on the attack for sure.
Yeah. I don't like the way this little brown goblin dude is looking at my buddy, but I also don't like these really beefy stuff, and I don't like it. I'm gonna go for this little one right here, the one closest to me.
This one right here. So that is a Yuan Ti with robes.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
gonna frick him up right in the throat now.
Got it. Yeah, go ahead and make that attack roll.
Did you say brick him up?
Right in the throat neck.
Hey. Oh god.
15 plus 8,
Yeah, that hits.
23. Okay, so we're hitting him with a dark toe dagger. Oh. Actually, yeah. You know what? We're gonna hit him with a short bow instead.
Okay.
It's a 15 plus 7, so
Okay,
22.
got it.
4 plus 4, so that's 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay, nice. Yeah,
And
you
then-
shoot it in the arrow goes in and just kind of hits it in the back. It turns and looks at you and
Nice. Plus
Oh,
sneak attack. Because I was hidden. I did. Oh, I had advantage, right?
yes,
Yeah.
yes,
Oh,
yes. Yeah, great.
Let me see. Nope, that's a natural one. So
Yeah,
we're
all right.
gonna,
Still get sneak attack at least.
yeah, we'll take the sneak attack. $15 points of sneak attack damage.
Nice.
Yeesh.
Very nice. Okay. Yeah, so that's going to be 23 total as you pull out your short bow, and as they are focused on watching Breck and Rufus, you aim and just get a nice hit. Yeah, that hurt pretty good.
Love to see it. And then I will. Let's see. I guess I'll just use cunning action to hide again.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth check for heading back behind that tree.
If that's a possibility.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Here we go. 24.
24. All right. You seem pretty well hidden. Nobody in the group can see you at the very least.
Perfect. That's my turn.
All right. So we have the Vine Swingers next. All right. So after that, oh, and you're hidden now too, so they are not going to do that. So they're going to change their situation here. They're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They're going to swing out into the middle here. That one's going to swing that way, and that one is going to attack Rufus, who's just vortex warped, as he takes up a little blowgun and just shoots a dart at Rufus.
Disadvantage
I'm gonna
because
burn
of
my
dodge.
protection also, yeah. So never mind.
Yeah, there you go. Wah, wah. Oh, that's right, because you were holding dodge.
Yep.
All right, so that is. What's my modifier here? Probably not going to hit a 12 to hit.
Absolutely not.
All right, so then this one is going to swing. When its vine's over, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, you know what? And I missed an attack, actually. It does get another attack at you. It is at disadvantage naturally anyways. So that first one, that's a 9, so that's going to miss.
Nope.
This one is going to go over here, though. Let's see. Go another 10. And what's my distance here?
We got to stick out and everything.
Okay, so Breck, this one is going to attack at you with one of the blow dart guns. 12 to hit.
No.
Way under, yeah, so far under your armor class. It rolls the second one at disadvantage, so it's not going to get the natural 20 it rolled. Does a 19 hit.
No.
Yeah, little darts go at you, and you just feel them bounce off your armor. No problem at all. It is your turn next.
Man. How close is the buff green goblin from me?
20.
You want to run me up on him? And I'm going to hit him with my mace.
Okay.
It's an 18 to hit.
18, yeah, that'll hit.
All right. I'm going to use a second level smite on that also.
Nice.
So it's 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that's a rough one. 6 points of radiant damage.
That's a low smite. But hey, 17
That's a low
as you
smite.
come in swinging and make a purchase against them. They're wearing kind of this wooden armor that is reinforced with little metal straps, and you break through one of the shoulder pieces.
And then I'm going to hit him again.
All right, go for it.
Ooh, that one's only a 10 to hit.
That misses. This time he turns to see you, takes his sword, and deflects your mace away.
All right. Well, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Alivor, you're up. Rufus, you're on deck.
Am I hidden from them?
Yeah, you guys still have that stealth check, so you'd be hidden currently.
Okay, can I creepy crawly up the tree?
Sure, it'd be
I'm
half
trying-
of your speed to get up.
No,
Or rather,
sorry.
it's when you're climbing like that, it's half speed.
Even with my abilities,
Oh, sorry. Yep. Sorry. You're right.
crawly up the tree, just to get a vantage point.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll get you up there.
And I am going to start popping shots at these vine swinger boys.
Oh, nice. Which one are you going
So-
for?
This closest one to me
This
right
one?
there.
Yeah,
Yep,
go for it.
with my good old trusty crossbow. Does a 18.
Oh, I'm almost positive it does. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so
Although you do notice they are rather armored swinging up on. They have some of that similar wooded armor. So this hits, but they are more protected than most goblins.
okay, since I'm hidden, I'm also going to add sneak attack, and I'm going to add a psychic blades to that as well.
Oh, nice.
So for a total of 24 points of damage total.
Flavor that fatality. Get an early one here.
Yeah.
I saw him shoot a dart, and as he's swinging, I just want to fucking just right in the throat neck, gotta go with that.
And Breck, you just see falling behind the one you're fighting, a goblin body just slam into the ground. Arrow through its neck.
But I didn't get covered in blood this time.
Not this time.
Yes.
And then say, can I do anything to hide up in the tree just to make sure they can't try
Yeah,
and
you're
make
in
sure
the
they can't
tree,
see
so
me?
if you moved behind it, I would say if you went up the full 30 feet, that's your full movement, though. So you would have to have only gone up 25 feet to get, or 20 feet, and then gotten around this way.
Okay. Yep. And then I'm just hiding up here.
Okay, go ahead and roll that stealth check.
Yes, sir. Where the hell is my die? What in the world? Oh, there it is. Yuck! It is a total of 14. Yeah, 14.
Okay, got it.
Sucks because I rolled an 18, but then it hit the wall and bounced back and rolled to a 5.
Killer. Yeah, that hurts. All right, anything else for you, sir?
Nope, that'll be it for me.
All right, Rufus, you are up. What are you doing?
All right. I'm just gonna shrug and say, "Oh well, and I'm gonna fly up to. Can I meet the goblin that is to my left?
This one up here?
Up at the top, yeah.
Up at the top. I would say 5, 10, 15.
It's
How
like
much
a-
movement do you have?
45.
Oh, yeah, dude. You can get right up on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up on him, and then I'm gonna try him. I'm gonna try and push him off the vine he's on.
Oh, shit. So that's going to be contested. Yeah, give me an athletics check here. They rolled okay.
17.
17. What is it? Dex plus 2. They got a 14.
Yes.
Push him off.
So, yeah, you push them off, and they just fucking fall to the ground.
This vine is mine.
Yeah, the vine's still hanging there. I mean, the vine's on the mini, so I can't remove that, but I will at least get a roll in to see how much damage he takes, because that's not nothing by any means. So it's a DC 16 for him to try and not take damage. No, that's a fail. So he's going to take 3d6 fall damage.
Oh, love that.
3, 4, 7 points of bludgeoning damage as it falls to the ground.
Right on.
And
It's
he kind of
prone,
looks
right?
around. Yeah, he's prone too.
Sick. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right. Beefy Goblin's up next. Facing down Breck, he's going to take his attacks at Breck. I'm going to swing that sword. First one is a 13 to hit.
Nope.
Second one is... that is a 19 to hit.
Nope.
And he's coming at you just you are able to take your shield, use your mace, and just block the attacks fairly easily. It looks a little worried about that. It really looks a little worried about that. But he looks back at the robed one and sees it kind of stare at him angrily and stays where he's at. It is that one's turn next. And let's see here. Olivor, you just took out the one on the top, and your high was a 14, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Not very good.
Let's see here. Okay. I don't think it can see you. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and is going to use its Spectral Fangs attack up at Rufus. He takes his hands and creates this almost like spectral snake head that's got this green and black energy swirling around his hands and pushes it up towards Rufus. That is a 16 to hit. $16 hit Rufus.
Rufus.
Lose
Where art
Rufus.
thou, Rufus?
Uh-oh. Rufus!
He may have just stepped away, like he
He
just.
might have, yeah. 16, let's see, I can see what his AC is here. Up here. That does not hit Rufus.
Good.
Fucking good. Good, man. It's going to turn and try and make its other Spectral Fangs attack at Breck, who's in front of that other goblin right there. That is a 14 to hit against Breck.
No.
And nope. All right, that is all it can do for this turn. It looks very frustrated by all of that. Milo, you're up next.
Right. That's 48. So I'd like to, if I can send Silsine with the bonus action 30 feet towards Breck's location.
Okay.
Pretty much straight at the leader of their group is the more preferred target, yeah. And then I am going to, from behind the tree, I think I see 3 people lining up with that, the goblin, the Yanti, and the second Yanti. Is that what I'm seeing?
Lining up. Oh. Yes, sir, you do.
Okay.
You see, dude, that's a salivating wizard right there.
So I'm gonna lean out from behind the tree, and that small little bead is gonna start to form in my hand, and I'm gonna cast that hairline black hole beam right through him.
All right.
Jeez.
So with that, you are just fucking shy of Johnny Grin.
Oh, thank God.
And you wouldn't have known he was there because he got a super high stealth roll.
That's my excuse for attacking my teammates. You get a high stealth
I was
roll,
gonna say,
man.
Deja
Game
vu
on.
there, yeah.
Not fun, Grim, I promise.
That one,
It hurts.
that one had me clenching.
All right, Vine, the one on the, or rather, it's not on Vine anymore, but the one on the ground. First, what save is this?
It's a 15 dex check, and so I must ask, does he get disadvantage? Or no, advantage?
He's prone, so I'd say so, yeah.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let's see. So its only option is to crawl unless it stands up. It has disadvantage on attack rolls. Has advantage if the attack is within 5 feet. Oh no, so it would be regular.
Regular.
Yeah, no disadvantage. All right, so for that one, that's a natural 1 for the first one. Then the next closest UNT, a natural 2.
Oh.
Holy shit! And then the third one, that one is 21, I think. Let me double check here.
Is he within 60?
Of you,
Yeah.
yes.
I'm gonna silvery barbs that.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
And then I'm gonna give that advantage to I'm gonna give that advantage to Rufus.
Okay. And then that's a natural 7 on the roll, so that's a fail. That's all. That's 3 fails.
Alright, and then I am going to shoot a huge laser beam.
Laser beam.
It's gonna be 21 points of force damage to all of them.
Hell yeah! So that's exactly what you needed for the little one. Oh no, that was already taken a hit. So that's So that one is just going to, like, you see it kind of wrap around. It gets pulled into the gravity bolt and then wraps its body around, and you see its spine just break as it wraps around the bolt as it moves forward and pushes against the other UNT. And 21 for each of those. All right. Anything else for you, sir?
I am going to fly my 30-foot movement towards the very end of the log back there, top of the map.
Okay.
Yeah, max distance towards that end of the log.
20, 25, 30 would be there.
Yeah, and if I can LOS behind that tree, that'd be great.
Yeah. So that'd be about as far as you can get. I would say those things can see you still just a bit. It would be
Okay.
like, yeah, it would be, I would say, like
If I could
half
fit
cover.
that in there, that'd be great. But if not,
Oh,
I would say not quite.
that's it for me.
All right, let's move this guy back up. Okay. All right, Milo, at the end of your, or rather, after your turn, the big UNT are up. Let's see here. Yeah, they don't really have what they're looking for there. And Rufus, you're 20 feet up. Let's see. That's interesting. All right, so this one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and they're going to go on the other side of Breck. And then this one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then they're going to action dash 15, 20, 25 to get right on Milo. All right, and then this one who stepped up behind Breck is going to make its 2 maul attacks. Breck, what's your AC?
Oh no.
22.
22. I just wanted to make sure that with their modifier they could hit you before I even roll. Because if they can't, I wouldn't even roll. There's no point.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I know what's coming next, all right? Let's just go through the motion here. So that's going to be a total of 17 to hit on the first one.
No, that doesn't matter.
And then the next one actually is that one is plus 4, so 21 to hit.
No.
So these huge ass stone mauls come down, and Breck just like a fucking, just an immovable object, just takes his shield and just plants down and just, and everybody hears like a bell being rung on the top of a chapel tower in Rexentrum. But this is how loud it is. Just hear this dong ring out along the battlefield.
That's my boy.
That is going to be its turn. What we do have over here is these guys. What is their range? So... Actually, I'm not going to have that one do it because that one has a tree in the way and that would be taller, so we wouldn't be able to get there. But they could definitely. Well, I might as well get cover over there. I think that's still where they'd shoot, though, given the lightning bolt. Okay, so from over here on top of the log, 2 goblins wearing wooden armor and holding short bows take their shots. The first one, this one right here, is going to be shooting at Rufus. And that is going to be a 14 to hit.
Nope.
All right. Next one over here is going to be shooting at Milo. Milo, you have half cover, so you have a +2 AC currently.
Hey, all right.
And for this one, that is going to be an 18 to hit.
I'm going to shield.
Shield, okay.
Yeah.
With one of them coming up quickly behind you, you see an arrow coming at you and just deflected off your arcane shield. Anything else? Oh, wait, sorry. It's not your turn. That's how you were reacting.
Hell yeah, man! I got a couple things.
All right. So last order in initiative here. Little lemur drops down.
Oh.
Little lemur drops down, and you all see him enter in kind of over here. Well, for anybody who'd be looking this way, maybe Alivor, that's it.
Yeah.
You see the lemur moves up here, and then stops, and you see it start to change.
Oh.
Skinwalker!
As it morphs into a large black panther.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
All right, now I'm thoroughly confused.
Back to the top of initiative. Grim, you're up.
Oh boy, so much is happening. I guess I'm just gonna go for the same person that I attacked the first time. I'm gonna try and take him out. So I'm gonna take out my short bow again and attack the little reptile guy.
The robed one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it.
One to the left of Breck, or to your right, to your left.
Yeah. This one right here?
Yeah.
Go for it.
That is 18 plus 7.
Oh, yeah. Definitely hits.
Okay. Oh, that's an advantage, right? It's at advantage because I'm hidden.
Yes, it is. Yeah, you had that 24, so you would get advantage.
Let's see what happens. No, that's not good at all. So we're ready. 9 points for the bow.
Okay.
9 points of piercing damage, and then plus sneak attack is going to be nice. 6, 12, 17, 18, 21 points of sneak attack.
Nice. Holy shit. Yeah, this time you've got a little bit better view because they're focusing on the other side of the field, and you just pick the other shoulder and just hit that one, and it just and you see the robes in the back are just starting to be covered in the blood that's leaking out from these 2 wounds.
Fucking die. I mean, that's all I could really do. So I'll just I'll use my What do I do? 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 I'll just use cunning action again and try to hide again. Even
Okay.
if I move a little bit, I'll just do the same thing. But
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll stealth check.
that is a 21.
21, pretty high. You feel hidden.
Stealthy, and that is my turn.
All right. That takes us to Breck with Alivor on deck.
I am going to bonk the guy in front of me.
Bonk away, bro.
Oh, that's a crit.
Shit.
I'm just gonna do a first level smite on this one.
Okay, sure.
Alright, so that is what's 8 plus 5? 13. 13
Okay.
points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And 18 points of radiant damage.
Oh shit, nice. You come in swinging at it, and you're starting to just. It has almost none of its wooden armor left. You're just cracking through it, just disregarding that it's even there and breaking through on your hits.
I'm going to attack him again.
Okay.
That one is only a 13 to hit.
That misses. It is able to bring its sword up in a desperate attempt to block away your mace.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Alivor with Rufus on deck.
I'm going to crawl around the other side of the tree, and I'm going to make another crossbow shot. Which one of these nerds down here looks weaker?
Oh, I would say to get that, just like a quick one. They're both looking. Man, let's see. Hold on. I would say that the large UNT doesn't look very hurt.
Mm-hmm.
The other two look like they're more hurt. I would say passing, that's what you would get. For more, you need to take the time to do a full.
Oh yeah, no, we're not doing that. All right, so we're actually gonna throw a dissonant whispers at old beefy goblin boy, the green
Okay.
one there.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it at first level. We'll just do it at first level dissonant whispers.
I think that's going to be a fail on the save. It's a natural 4.
Oh yeah, that definitely fails. All right, so he's going to take taking 11 points of psychic damage.
Flavor it.
Oh yeah, his head just explodes.
Breck covered in blood again. The head just explodes and you get goblin blood all over you.
And then that's my action. Creepy crawly behind the tree and try to hide again.
All right. Go ahead and roll that stealth check.
All right. That one's going to be a 21.
Okay. A little bit better.
Yes.
All right, Rufus, you're up.
Well, it looks like the three of them have this pretty under control, and I'm gonna go help out my boy Milo.
Okay.
Will my movement get me all the way into melee range to it?
So you're 20 feet in the air right now, which is what we figured. So you'd have to go 20 feet down, or kind of like diagonally down, or you could risk taking damage to just drop and not have to deal with that damage. Otherwise, just straight horizontal, you're 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 away, and 20 up.
Okay. I'm going to fly above it
Okay.
and then try and drop on it.
Yeah, man, you can do that for sure. So go ahead and roll an acrobatics check. You're 20 feet up, so I'm going to make that a DC 14.
Okay.
That's on the way I scale those. So if you can get above 14.
9 plus
then-
8. So 17?
Yeah, there you go. Go ahead and roll your attack. I'll say with advantage because that's kind of flanking.
So I wasn't trying to make an attack with it. I was just trying to like hop on it, and then I
Okay.
will make my attacks if that's okay.
Sure.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Once I'm on it, I will make unarmed attacks, or talent attacks, rather.
You would get advantage because you are flanking with Milo.
Perfect. So 15 plus 8, was that 23?
Yeah, that hits.
The first one, that's going to be 8 points.
Okay.
And then second one, it's going to be a 17 to hit.
That hits as well. Yeah.
That's going to be 7 points of damage. And then
Nice.
I'm going to stunning strike.
Ooh,
Yes.
There it is. Okay.
Actually, Burning Hands is a cone, right?
I believe so. Yes.
If I'm on its back, can I like make the cone downward so that it's not going towards Milo?
No, not really. No.
Okay,
because
never
it's
mind.
yeah, it's still long enough that it would be pushing out in that direction.
Okay, I'll just stunning strike it then.
Okay. So that's con save, right?
That, yeah, I just had it open. Oops. It is a Constitution saving throw of 14.
They get an 18.
Shit.
Oh.
Okay. I didn't use my bonus action, right?
You
So
fell
I
down
will-
and used 2 attacks and added stunning strike to one of them, so I don't think so.
So bonus action, flurry of blows. Natural 20.
Oh shit!
Jesus.
It's gonna be 5, 6, 11 points of damage.
Nice.
And then second one. 15 to hit.
15 hits. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
The amount of nat 20s this session is.
I know, right?
Another 11 points of damage.
Shit, yeah.
And-
So Milo, you see Rufus just fall on this guy and then just start taking him to town. Just boom, 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 like just hammering and breaking the bones. You hear bones cracking in his shoulders. as
Ooh,
Rufus is
ooh.
just punching down, screaming away.
I will try and do another stunning strike.
Okay.
It's like a flurry of talons and feathers and blood.
That is a 15 total.
Fuck! Alright. That's my turn.
Okay.
While I'm still on its back.
All right. That takes us to the rogue one.
The road one.
Let's see. You
What the hell
are.
are you coming over here for?
You are. You definitely are. You are.
Counterspell.
Cannot see you though. He can't. Oh wait, and you had a 21, Alivor, right? On your stealth check. I think so.
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right. So you start to see the robe Yuan T have this energy around it and almost bring it up out of the ground, and it is going to use its Zahir's slumber ability. Milo,
It's not a spell then.
it's not a spell.
Okay, so there's no counter. Okay.
Yeah. So
That sucks.
Milo, Rufus, and Breck,
Oh, no.
I need you to roll Constitution saving throws.
Fuck. Oh, that's not bad. 16.
15 for Milo.
I rolled in that one.
Oh.
Okay. Rufus and Milo, you shake off the effects. Breck, you fall asleep into a
Oh,
magical
no.
sleep and are unconscious.
That's dumb. Dang it.
Our main guy.
The anchor is now asleep.
They are going to move up to Breck.
He still has armor class, though. It's fine.
Milo, you're up next.
Okay, so
Run,
I'm immediately going to cast, and I don't think. Can I see Breck from my location?
Yeah, you got line of sight on him. He's
I do?
on the ground, but you have line of sight on him.
Is he within? Well, he's definitely within 120, right?
Yes. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't even think the map's
Yeah. So I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on him, and then I'm going to bonus action
Ooh.
disengage and fly diagonally up, to the log.
Okay. So let's see here.
So I would say like 20 feet up, 20 feet out, if I could do that.
If you
I don't know what your how you're doing it, but I get 30 feet.
Oh, you got 30. Okay.
Yeah, but I want to be in the air.
Okay. I'm not gonna put you on. You know what? I'll put you above this way. I'll just put you like this side of it.
Okay, cool.
When I say, let's see, going that way, if you've got 30 feet, I'd say that'd be 15 feet above the ground. The one that's behind you, though, will be taking attack of opportunities you leave.
I took a disengage with my bonus action,
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Never mind.
and that would be the end of my turn.
Okay, then. That
So I'm
makes
awake
sense.
now.
So, right. So, you are no longer. Let me check here. Actually, you should be awake.
And that was just at 3rd level, Josh.
Right. It is a magical effect. It is not a leveled spell. You can
Bummer.
counterspell it. So, you are no longer unconscious. You are, however, prone.
Oh, so it did work.
Yes, it worked.
Aha, okay, cool.
Yes. So, Breck, you wake up, but you are. What I was saying was, if it was a leveled spell, you'd have to roll for it,
Okay, cool.
but
Huh.
you could counterspell it. If it's not a, yeah. So you're good.
Gotcha.
It just goes anyways. So, Breck, you're prone, but you are conscious at least, which means any melee attacks that hit against you aren't crits.
Well, that's way better than being asleep.
Yeah, pretty important. You are prone, however, so they do have advantage. And it is going to be the large UMT's turn next. So the one who's in front of you is going to go. He's going to swing down with his maul.
You just wake up just in time to see this thing falling on your face.
Yeah, like slamming
Oh.
down, trying to get you in the head, basically.
Back down here again, I see.
All right. First one is going to be a 22 to hit.
All right, so I'm going to pact cast shield,
All right.
and so to do that, I'm just going to say, "Oh, Naviask, I could use some help here." And so these big yellow wings just kind of encompass me.
Nice. And they just wrap around you almost like large leathery leaves and block the attack from happening. That also puts your AC up to 27 for the next round.
God.
Only one way to hit you. And it is a natural 20, though.
Silvery barbs.
Yeah.
Oh, motherfucker!
We all know that ain't gonna happen.
You can hit him.
Yeah,
Run
boy,
away.
you ain't-
It was a natural 20 and a 6. I'll re-roll the 20 for a 10. It's a 16 total.
No.
And that advantage is going right back on the brick.
All right. So the next one is over by Rufus.
So that magical slumber, do I feel like well rested?
No.
Does it work like hypnotism? You know?
Zahir's
Really
sleep
nice.
is slumber is not a very restful slumber. All right, so this one's going to take its 2 maul attacks against Rufus. Since Milo dipped out, that is a dirty 20 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. So you're going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. And as it hits you, you feel liquid kind of fall onto you, and you see that this green liquid has been put into the grooves and edges of this to hit against whatever takes the damage from this maul, and you are going to take. 16 points of acid damage on top of that.
Nice.
Sick.
It's going to make its second attack against you.
All right.
He said, "Oh, I'm just getting started."
And that one's a 25 to hit.
That definitely hits.
So we got 5 points of bludgeoning damage this time.
All right.
And 18 points. Oh, actually, one more. 20 points of acid damage on this hit.
Oh, damn.
Da-doo, da-doo, da-doo. Not feeling so good.
All right, and that is going to be the large Yuan-Ti's turn. The two goblin archers are going to go next. And seeing Milo come towards them, they are both going to aim and take a shot.
Does one of them in the back have, like, cause cover or something?
For why?
Because there's one in front of it. I don't know.
No. No. It was a good call, but no. All right, so Milo, first short bow attack against you is going to be a 17 to hit. We got you, Milo.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm going to shield. Sorry.
Yeah, sure, got it. Yeah, you just had your turn, so you can. Then the second one's going to make its attack. This one is, what is their modifier? A 24 to hit.
That will hit. Good
He'll
lord.
hit. All right.
By a lot.
So that will be 6 points of piercing damage. And another 6 points of poison damage. As you feel the poison-tipped arrows start to course through your blood.
Oh, that arrow, specifically this one, hurts more than other arrows that I have felt in the past.
All right, so that is going to be the end of their turn. Next is the Panther's turn.
Oh, I forgot about the lemur panther.
They're gonna run up and jump onto the back of the Yuan-Ti behind Breck and make an attack against it. Which is a 14 to hit, which I think is just what he needs. Yeah, so he'll get a hit on him. And it's going to take 7 points of piercing. And 7 points of piercing there. And it was going after that one. All right, so that takes us back to the top. Breck. Oh, sorry. Grim, you're up.
Okay. I think I need to get out of the shadows now. So I'm going to use my full movement. I'm going to get as close to this fucking little reptile dude as close as I can.
Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. What's your speed?
30.
30. Back you up 10.
Okay, perfect. And then I will take out my Dark Toe dagger and cut at this fool's head.
All right. You have an ally within 5 feet. You wouldn't get advantage, but you would get sneak attack if it hits.
Perfect. 24. 34.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Hell yeah. So we got here. 7 points of piercing damage with the dagger, plus sneak attack. Coming at you. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 points of sneak attack damage.
Nice. This thing, the back of this thing now is just being torn to shreds as you have dagger after dagger after arrow, just like using this thing as target practice.
Is this thing not dead yet?
Not dead yet, but it's looking real hurt.
Well, I'll just throw my little Pee-wee dagger at it now.
Okay.
So second attack. 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits still.
Okay, cool. Love this. 7 points of piercing.
Nice. Okay. You hit that last dagger, and it kind of slices against its throat, hitting kind of corner in its face, and just like cuts its jaw. This thing is on the edge of death's door.
Oh my god, dude! I've spent every turn attacking this guy.
All the snakes, man.
Well, is the little goblin in front of me dead?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I don't have to worry about him. Yeah, that's
Okay.
I will dash and go towards to my left, just kind of directly to my left, just so I can get a better vantage point.
10, 25, 30. Oh, full movement this way?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, got it. All right.
That's my turn.
All right. That takes us to Breck. You are starting your turn prone.
I'm gonna
Alright,
stand up,
Dude.
Okay.
and then I'm gonna bonk the one that's.
Okay, got it.
Oh, that's only a 10.
10 is going to miss, unfortunately.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna try again. Oh, that one's an 18.
18 hits.
I'm not going to add any smite on this one. Just gonna do. That's 10 points of bludgeoning.
That's enough. With it just kind of wobbling after taking all of the hits from Grim. How does this one die?
Oh man, just gonna come over the top. Just bam. Just try to like whack-a-mole game.
Wacky you on T. Boom! Smashes down. And another one is dead.
I guess I will take the rest of my movement and move toward Rufus.
Move towards Rufus. Okay, so that would be.
No, because I had to use half to stand up, so I can only move 10
Oh yeah,
feet.
that's right. So that far. Okay. You would get an opportunity attack
Yeah, that's fine.
from that one.
The only man unconcerned by opportunity. of
Yeah,
attack.
right. No joke. 18. Not even
Yeah, that
close.
doesn't hit.
Yeah, okay. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Alivar, you're up. Rufus, you're on deck.
Well, Breck did what I don't know if I was going to kill Steel, but Breck already did that. How far away is that one? So if I climb around the other side of the tree, how far away is that one goblin over there on the log?
Let's see. We got. Are you talking about this one or this
Yeah.
one?
Yeah, the one on the right.
On the right.
Yeah, that guy.
guy. 80.
Oh, perfect. Right in range. I'm going to pop a crossbow shot at him then.
Go for it. Yeah, roll that attack.
Does a 21 hit?
Oh, of course it does.
And do I have
Still a goblin?
advantage on this?
You did. You were hiding, so I'd say so.
All right, let me roll to see if I crit. All right, so it's not a crit, but and then so it's going to be so initial, and I'm also going to add psychic blades on top of this as well.
Okay.
So it's going to take initially 6 points of piercing with 2 points of sneak attack, and then 10 points of psychic.
Nice. So 18 total is what I'm tracking?
Yes.
Got it. Nice. The arrow goes and just hits it, and you, Milo, from where you're at, you can hear it scream out, and you start to see blood drip from its eyes.
Perfect. And I'm actually going to use my movement and climb down from the tree,
Okay.
but still hide behind it. I
Got
just want to be on the ground.
On the ground you are, sir.
And I got a 15 for stealth on that one.
15. Okay, got it. All right, that takes us to Rufus next. Milo on deck.
Okay. Well, after getting battered and beaten, I'm gonna go ahead and step the wind, disengage,
Okay.
and fly up 20 feet and 20 feet towards Breck, and then fire 2 radiant sunbolts at it.
The one you're retreating from?
Yep.
Yeah, go for it.
First one is going to be an 11 to hit.
That misses.
Yeah. And then another 11 to hit.
Shit, yeah, both those miss, man.
All right, I'm going to take the rest of my 5 feet of movement and go further towards Breck.
Okay. Towards Breck it is 20 feet up in the air.
And then... yeah, that's pretty much all I can do.
Got it. Takes us to Milo next.
I am going to line up another gravity beam at the two
I had a
goblins
feeling.
on
I
the
had
log.
I had a pretty strong feeling. That was exactly it. All right, let's see. Goblin that's closest to you on the dice. That's a dexterity save
Yes, a 15.
of 15. So that would be a 17 for the first one.
All
And then
right.
the second one that's farther away, the Alvor just hit, that is a dirty 20.
Dirty.
So they will
20.
both save, they'll just take half.
All right, let's see how much that's going to be. 25 total, so what is that? 12?
12. So you can flavor the one in the back because that one is dead as fuck.
So pretty much like how you described it before. The beam kind of rips through, and the center of the beam catches that last one, man, and everything the center of that beam touches just gets ripped apart and annihilated,
Yeah.
as if it's being sucked into a black hole.
Yeah, Alvor, you just see it almost piece by piece just start to disintegrate into this bolt of gravity that Milo shoots out.
Sick.
Right. Anything else for you, sir?
And I haven't moved yet, right?
You have not.
All I've done is
Well, I would say you would have to move like 5 feet to line that up, but
Okay.
you'd have movement besides that.
So I'm gonna take the. What is it? 55 feet of movement.
Mhm.
Actually, I'm. You said I was 15 feet above the ground, right?
Correct.
Let me go up. Let me go up 30, and then towards Rufus 30,
Okay, so you're 45
or
up in the air then.
up 30, and then yeah.
Do you want to go up 30 or up to 30?
Up to 30, yeah,
There
and
we
then
go.
over to
Okay,
him,
gotcha.
yeah.
I
There you go.
gotcha. Okay, cool, perfect.
And that's right. That should be the rest of my turn.
So he's about 10. Oh, I don't think we can do both that close. Yeah, can't do both that close.
We smash into each other.
It's like American Gladiators with those Cupid things.
We're not good communicators.
All right, so he's about 10 feet under you, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right, so looking around at everything going on, this one's going to start to move next to Mr. Grimm. Take an opportunity attack from the Panther, which will actually hit. They'll take another 5 points there, which is something at least. And they're going to go up and take their 2 maul attacks against Grimm after seeing them treat their buddy like a pincushion.
Don't.
First one is a 23 to hit.
Fuck. Yeah, that hits.
All right. So we have. Here we go. 3 points of bludgeoning damage and 23 points of acid damage. As you feel it hit, as the maul stops and hits you, you feel the acid just cover your body and just start to eat away at your skin.
And then Uncanny Dodge will only have the bludgeoning damage, right? Not the acid damage.
Oh, good question. I think it's for the whole hit on Uncanny Dodge. Let me double check. No, it just says to have the attacks damage, so it would be half on the whole thing. So you could just half that.
What was it? 23 acid, 3 bludgeoning?
Yeah, so it's 26, so you can take 13 total.
You know, that sounds way better than 27.
Yeah, definitely. It will make its second attack against you, though.
That's fine.
That one's a little lower. It's a 14.
Ooh, misses.
All right. You are able to dodge under the giant maul this time and avoid that damage. This one is going to go next. He doesn't really have much to do. He's super hurt. He's going to turn around and go off the map. He's going to go 60 that way. Way off the map. So he would be 50 feet off the map currently for that one. And he's going to take off. We have one of the goblin archers left. He's going to take a shot at Milo. Yeah, he's within. He's going to take a shot at Milo. That is a 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
He's flying away. Taking the arrow right in the butt cheek.
Ah! Yeah, right.
It's gonna get infected.
So that's gonna be 6 points of piercing and
Piercing.
another 5 points of poison.
Solid.
All right, Panther's up next. He's gonna move up and do the same thing, except he's got Johnny Grim on the other side, so he's going to roll with advantage. Oh God! It rolled a 2 and a 1 with advantage. So Panther didn't do much except jump on the back and try and offer moral support.
Guess I'm doing great.
That does, however, take us to Grim. You're up next.
Sometimes moral support is all you need. So,
For the sake of this battle, the Panther counts as an ally.
you'll love to freaking hear it. So I'll do what I do. We're gonna attack this guy. So first attack with dagger. 26 to hit.
Yeah.
That is 8 points of damage with the dagger plus stupid attack. Uh, 15 points of sneak.
Nice.
One.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So after taking the acid damage from the maul, you just go in and go and cut through its torso, a huge gash through it.
And then I will do secondary attack with the other dagger.
Okay.
That is a 16 to hit.
A 16, I think will still hit. Yeah, 16 still hits.
Ooh, okay. That is 8 points of damage.
Nice.
And then that thing's beefy. I want to get hit by it.
It's looking real hurt.
I don't want to be impressed. I want to be impressed. Yeah, I'll use that. I'll disengage and I'll go pretty much up into the left.
Up and to the left. Okay, got it. So we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That the direction you're looking for?
Actually, can you just put me like next to Breck?
Ah, next to Breck. Got it.
Yeah, that's fine. Like right there. That's perfect.
Breck. Got it. All right. Anything else for you, sir?
No, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay, Breck. That takes us to you. Alivor on deck.
Well, now the Grim is next to me. I will give him a second level cure wounds.
Nice.
My man. Thank you.
And that is 15 plus 2, 17 points of health.
We're back to full health. Ooh.
And then, and the other one ran off, you said?
Yeah, he's off the map for the terms of combat, 50 feet that way.
Just move me up next to the big guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. And that's the end of my turn.
Alivor, what are you doing?
I'm running up on Big Boy with 2 rapiers in hand.
Yeah.
Make it to where he's put between me and Brick, because I would like
Yep.
I would like that advantage, please.
You get advantage.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna take with my 2-weapon fighting.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing at him with both my rapiers.
Dope. Yeah, go ahead and roll some attacks.
First one's gonna be my brand new one, my Soak and Spite. For a 24 to hit.
Yep, definitely hits.
All right, and then that's going to be 7 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
All right, and then with the second one, for a 21 to hit,
Yeah.
and then that's going to be another 7 points of piercing damage.
That is enough. Go ahead and flavor that fatality here.
Beautiful. I just run up, just both rapiers in hand, and just stick them both right up under each peg. Just one in each one.
Breck, you get a little bit of blood shower from this one as you see the 2 rapiers both being stabbed out of the back of this very large Yuan-Ti here. All right. Anything else for you, Alivor?
No, I just stand closer to Brick.
Got it. All right. Rufus, you are up. Milo, you're on deck. The only thing currently on the board, unless you're trying to go for the one who is running away, is Archer on the log.
Well, he shot an arrow at Milo, so
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of that. So I'm gonna use my movement as close as I can to it. 45.
25, 30, 35, 40. That puts you like right up on him.
All right, that works. How far away would that be?
I mean, you could be right up on him.
Okay, yeah, that works. That's melee. So I'm gonna make some quarterstaff attacks.
Yeah, go for it.
Nah, that dice is fucking not cool. It's just
Totally understand.
8 plus that, was that 15? Yeah, 15 to hit.
15. It's gonna hit. Yeah.
Sweet. That's gonna be 11 points.
Okay. Nice.
And then the next one is going to be, oh shit, so close to a crit. 19 plus 8.
Yeah, that hits too.
That's going to be 12 points.
That is enough. Flavor how that one dies, please.
After I hit it that first time in the side, I'm going to take my staff and kind of do a twirl on the side and then bring it up for kind of like an uppercut with it into the chin and kind of knock it off the back of the log.
And it just, you can feel as you do that the skull separates from the spine and goes loose as it falls back up off the log.
Sweet.
Now, that is everything alive on the map.
I do want to kill it.
Okay, got it. That's what I'm asking. We're gonna stay in initiative if that's the case.
Yeah, if you're done, Rufus.
Yeah, that's it.
With your murder. Yeah, I'm gonna fire off with a 4th level magic missile and send it into his back.
Dude, I can't be sad about that, man. That's just the way to go. Give me some damage. Let me know how much that is.
I believe that's going to be 6 plus whatever I roll.
Yes.
It's going to be 15 plus 6, so 21.
Ooh. What do your magic missiles look like, Milo?
I think they look like classic blue magic missiles. Just
the
bolts of energy
standard-
flying through the air, and they might spiral into a corkscrew as they get closer to their target.
As you shoot 6 off, you see one goes a bit further than it, and you see it pass all the way through its body. and slump to the ground. The puff of dust coming off of it. Now we are out of combat.
Tasty.
Sheesh.
I'm gonna look at Alivor and be like, "Hold on, dude, I got a thing for this now." And then I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation on myself and clean it.
Hey, there you go.
Hey, look, you can do it.
Hell yeah.
Jesus, what were those things?
Snakes. Fucking snakes.
Is that something you're saying out loud? Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Oh.
Also,
I think those are the same things we fought over by the dock. Are they not?
I mean,
I'm gonna look at
were
the
they the same things?
new Panther ally and say,
Yeah.
"Hey, thanks for the assist there. I really appreciate it."
You just hear it kind of, and you see it switch back into a lemur.
Is my speak with animals still up?
I would say yes,
It's
it
like
would be.
cast
Yeah,
out of
because
the
it was
way.
right at the beginning of combat. So yeah.
Are you one of the changers that the snake talked about?
Perhaps of sorts. Who are you?
I am Breck Deepdover, follower of Melora and captain of the Alcantara.
It's a mouthful.
Rufus, as you're looking at the Yuan T on the ground, you notice they're kind of similar in that they had fin tails at the beach, but these are serpent-like, and those were more Sahuagin, so they are not. They're similar, but not the same.
Okay, gotcha.
Breck, as you say that, particularly right after you say follower of Melora, the lemur now turns instead to a 6'7" tall bugbear.
Oh,
Wearing brown and green robes and a staff that goes up into a curl at the top of it. And he says, "Followers of Melora are welcome in the Lushgut Forest." And he kind of gives a head bow, puts his hand over his chest, and bows to all of you.
shit! Bow back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do the same thing.
My name is Kitrolk.
Kitrolk?
Kitrolk. Khitrolk.
Kitrolk.
Kitrolk. And I too worship Anne Melzadanye. What we in the Vine-Dreath Enclave call the Wild Mother. And he looks at you, Milo, as you come a little closer and says, "And as to what these are, followers of Zahir, who seek to disturb the balance of this place. These goblins were once members of our tribe, but they have been afflicted to follow the Yuan-Ti." And as he says this, he walks over to the goblin who's still on the field, the one who fell and was kind of behind Breck for that. And he rolls him over and closes his eyes, places his hands over his chest. "Rest well, friend." And stands back up to look at all of you. "Most who venture in here, who do not know how to survive, have a very hard time traveling through. And you have made it farther than most. What brings you to Lushgut?"
I can answer that. Hi, I'm Rufus. I got a problem. Trying to make it not a problem. It came from this werewolf guy. Well, two of them. They bit me, and now I can't really control myself at night. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. Meditation helps. I'm really just kind of looking for some help here. A druid, one of the gnome druids, they told me about a tribe here in the Lushgut Forest that had it was a tribe of lycanthropes, and he said that they would be able to help me with controlling it or getting rid of it. Do you know anything about that? I'm assuming so.
And he's very tall. He kind of bends over to get like his eyes right in yours. Which gnome?
I believe his name was Posper.
It was, yeah. That short asshole.
I mean, he didn't seem that bad to me.
And he says, Anne Melzadanye has guided you to the right place. And has guided me to you. To take you on the path that you need to travel. I am not a member of the tribe you speak of. The Vine Wreath Enclave are more practitioners of natural magics. Yeah, druidic in nature. It's the only way we survive in this place. But we do know of what you seek.
Would you be able to take us there? Or at least show us the way?
It is unfortunately a bit more complicated than just showing you the way. Will all of you return with me to the Enclave? Speak to our leader.
Can I
Perhaps we
insight
can
check?
both help each other out. Absolutely, yeah. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't seem malicious, but I'm looking for anything devious. With a solid 7.
A solid 7. Hard to tell, yeah. Seems very calm overall. Very calm. You're just like, wow, this is Zen Master.
It's got
After
some
that
confidence
fight.
right here. I feel totally safe. Let's do it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think if you guys are down, I'm willing to go with them.
I want to ask, what does he mean by it's not that? I'm going to ask him, what do you mean it's not that simple?
And he looks around at the dead bodies around all of you. The UNT are making things harder for the Vine Wreath Enclave and for the tribe of lycanthropes that you speak of. We often work with the Lycan camp. They offer us protection when we come upon things that are too strong for us to deal with on our own. But the UNT have taken hold of the land in between ours and theirs. We have communication open with their camp. But to travel there would be most dire. The UNT seek to curse the forest. And have been quite successful at doing so far.
Not this group.
And he looks specifically at Breck. The Wild Mother guided you here. Just as he guided my steps to you. Will you help us cleanse this forest?
I mean, I'd love to help cleanse this forest. Just follow you back. Can you get Rufus in contact with these lycanthropes? Sounds like they're having the same issue.
It is an issue for all in the forest.
Question. Do we have time to maybe take a small break before we head back And then I pull out the vial of the poison. And if you could tell us anything about that during this time.
I could use a bit of a rest if you'd like. This has been getting stronger and stronger since the curse placed on the wood. It is manifestation of Zahir. This place is one of rage, fighting, imbalance. It is up to us to keep this place tended to, but the power that exists here enhances every bit of nature it touches, including that which is poisonous, that which might come from a betrayer god.
Is there like a... So this is just a symptom of the true problem. Is there like a central point this is emanating from?
Yes. There is a spirit of the forest, an avatar of Melora's, that is a manifestation of her will. The Yuan Ti have cursed it. They've taken the curse of strife placed upon goblin kind and found some way to twist it, to warp it, to manipulate it, and have cursed the woods with it, along with our fellow tribesmen. And he points down to the dead goblins. A curse that many have freed themselves from, being placed back upon them is something terrible for our people.
Do you know the name of that spirit by chance?
It is simply the will of An Melzadanye. We sometimes call it the Danye, but it is nameless.
Well, how do you guys feel about helping them?
Absolutely. I'm on
I'm-
board.
I am 100% on board.
I'm tired of corrupt people plaguing non-corrupt people. Or how do you want to put it? Let's kick some Yuan Ti ass. I'm sick of snakes already.
Well then, rest and then travel. We're about a half a day from our camp. And is there anything anybody wanted to do in the short rest time period, or we just want to, which is for the sake of marking a short rest for the
I am going to
mechanics of it?
arcane recover.
Yeah,
I
I was
figured.
going to say, if we're doing a short rest, I am going to do... Give me a second. Where is it? Oh, one second, guys. I got something for us. Song of Rest.
Okay.
For our short rest. So anyone who can... If you or any friendly creatures you hear performance regain hit points at the end of a short rest by spending one or more hit die. Each of those creatures regains an extra 1d6 hit points. So,
Oh, dope. All right.
Yeah.
That's always clutch.
We'll play us a nice restful tune to help us regain some more hit points.
Okay, got it. Okay, and just to check in before we go, because we're at 4 hours right now, does everybody have time for a little bit of travel and then getting to the village?
Yeah, I'm
A few
in.
more minutes? Okay.
Absolutely.
Just want to check in before we go. We go a little bit longer here, because I had a little more prep, so I figured we can get to that if you guys would like. So after the short rest, Kit gets up and just starts leading the way. And you can see a sense of purpose and intentionality in the way he walks through the forest. Each step is somehow respectful to the trees and thorns and brush, but still perfectly it's perfect footing and able to move without any issue. Another half a day's travel to get to where you're going, and as you travel through, you still smell that ozony poison seeping from everything. And unless anybody talks to Kit during this travel time, he's mostly quiet, looking back every now and then to make sure that everybody is keeping up. But after a few hours travel, it starts to lessen the scent, that really overwhelming heaviness that the rest of the forest has felt up to this point. And what was once kind of very ominous and creepy woods makes way towards just this feeling of lightness. Breck, you feel almost as if you're back on the Alcantara. You're so comfortable. It is just this wonderful sense of taking a stroll through the woods here. And as the day goes by and gets towards the end of it, you come upon a grove that is a circle of large trees, seem to be shaped in this very specific and particular way. There's no trees that have been cut down. They almost seem to have gotten up and moved themselves to create this perfect circle, almost a fence of trees keeping around it and keeping it safe. And as you break through, it's like being in the eye of the storm in a hurricane, except trees. You can look up and see the dusk sky up above in a perfect circle with the sunlight coming down. And as you follow Kit, you can see very simple huts, mostly made of wood and mud, with very simple like boxes and storage crates. They're not even wood. It's just kind of in some ways like mud or clay boxes or clay pots holding things. And you can see from a couple 100 feet off quite a few people here. Just a conservative estimate is at least 1 to 200 creatures, humanoid creatures here. Some tall, some small. You see colors of different varieties. You see red skin, you see green skin, you see furry, but most of them goblinoid. And that's the thing that stands out the most. Not only goblins or goblinoids, but you see bugbears, you see hobgoblins and goblins. You do see a couple of half-orcs, even a minotaur off in the distance. But all of them, as you walk through, don't seem to have any kind of alarming look on their face, and all kind of bow their heads to greet you as you walk in, seeing Kit lead you in here. Almost as if they expected you all to arrive. Welcome to the Vinewraith Enclave. Is there anything anybody in particular is doing as you get into this druidic grove here?
I feel like Bea just smiling and waving back to everybody who's bowing, just very enthusiastically.
Do I smell any food?
Oh yeah, ton of food. Like it is very aromatic food. You can it almost smells like really strong soups being made. But absolutely, there's lots of smells of food. You can even catch a bowl or two in the hands of some people that are walking by.
I don't know about you guys, but all I've had is rations for the last few days.
Yeah, I could definitely go for some food.
Kit kind of turns his ear and smiles, and hears you guys talking about it and turns around. Perhaps a detour before we meet with... and he heads over to where there is some steam coming out of one of the huts. And kind of dips his head down and leans in and yells in, Levras, are you in there? And you see a older goblin with long kind of white gray hair back in a ponytail, wearing an apron, come out. Yeah, why do you need Kit? And he kind of looks over at all of you and doesn't really acknowledge much or say anything. He says, I think our guests would appreciate some of your fine cooking. Yeah, fine. And he counts you. Comes back out and very expertly balancing 3 bowls on one arm, just arm out, just very, you can see that they're not flat bowls, but just the perfect muscle movements of balancing them on there, brings them out, just kind of hands them over to you guys. Spoons already in the bowls.
Yeah, Milo starts
I'm
to
gonna
dig
take
in.
I'm just gonna drink it. Thanks.
And he takes the bowl from you and goes and grabs. You see him 20 seconds later come back out with another bowl. And just hands it to you, and it looks almost more interested than anything else.
It's delicious.
I know. Yeah, I know. Thank you.
I mean,
Is it-
seeing that he's handing out
inside of
second meals, I'm gonna down mine too.
I was gonna say, what are these? What are these crunchy bits?
Oh, that is grubs that have been fried.
Fried grubs. It's a solid source of protein. There we go.
Yeah, kind of not really throw up, but kind of what? But it just tastes so good, and just trying to get past the thought of grubs.
He's a little picky from time to time, you know.
Yeah.
Still great.
I know. I know. And he just goes and you hear him rattling around, and Kit just is smiling the whole time. He doesn't really say anything to him. He's just kind of watching the whole interaction. And he comes back out, this time after about a full minute and a half, and has 2 corked gourds and just hands them over to you guys. Here.
That is like alcohol.
No, it's more of this. Here.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
don't
cool.
have-
absolutely.
Oh yeah.
We don't really have much alcohol around here.
Damn.
That's unfortunate.
Well, it just so happens that I have a bottle of this fine Brex Adventures brew.
Nice. Never heard of it, but I bet it's pretty good.
Oh, you gotta try it. Check this out.
Oh yeah, I'll try it if you want to give it to me. Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand it over.
Oh great. And just like you guys down fully quick, you just look.
Damn.
Oh shit, that's really good.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that like a plum? Like a plum ale?
I can't tell you.
And for the first time, he smiles just this huge smile. He's like, all right, I gotcha. All right, I understand. Here. And he goes into back into the hut and comes back out with like a very old looking bottle of wine. The label has been rubbed off and is not sure when this is from, but you can have it if you want.
Thank
Oh.
you. Yeah, I'm gonna take that.
Well, if you need anything else, just find me. I'm one of the chefs around here. We don't do a ton of meat around here, but if that's what you prefer, then you can go find the half orc who's running around. He'll help you out with that.
Ah. Well, thank you for the stew, sir.
And Kit just is kind of like leaning on his staff. Would you like a tour of the Enclave? Or I'm not being consistent with the voice here. Would you like a tour of the Enclave here?
I feel like
Or
that's
would
kind of
you-
up to Rufus.
I
How
mean-
quick you want to get to your thing?
I think we have time, honestly, at least for the day. Let's see why not.
There's a couple of friends who I'd like you to meet. Give me just a moment. And you see him kind of bamf into existence a hawk on his hand. And he leans over and whispers to it. And you see the hawk fly off up into the trees a little outside of the main grove. And he
really
takes you
just-
around. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say you really just never know what's gonna pop into existence here. He was a lemur, then he was a panther, he's a bugbear, and then he pops into a hawk.
Says, So he begins to take you guys around, and really, there's not like a ton of things to show, and he ends up like showing off like the people. He ends up just describing the people, and as he describes them, he says, gives the name. This is Tross. It came to us from the Kryn dynasty. Had problems when they were there in the Graying Wildlands, and just describes all of the people. And you realize that this tour wasn't of the locations here of like where you can find what, but talking about the people there. And most of them, or rather none of them, really come with a lot of occupations besides the cook you had just met. They're just there. They're there to be there, and all of them seem to have overcome a struggle to have gotten there. And you do see, as you go along, he does point out there we have a few, I wouldn't call them shops. We have a few people who keep wares to sell. We do trade with travelers who can make it into the forest. And we often travel down the coast to trade with some of the smaller cities. Mostly salves, ointments, and a few alchemical mixtures. But we do have some wares for sale here. And he points to a longer building and says, this is where the Vine Wreath Council, where we meet. I'm a member. We have 5 members, along with our leader. And our leader has been in charge for near a century now. She was one of the first to make this more of a safe haven place where people who were running from something or needing healing of some sort could retreat to. Thramo is her name. And as he says her name, you see a older goblin woman. She has just pure white hair, very wrinkly face, but the hair is braided in like 10 individual braids that meet down and one in the middle. Very ornate wooden like hairpins and designs. For a goblin, it's almost very interesting looking. You can sense a bit of reverence as she steps out, and the eyes of those in the buildings and little pathways around turn to her, and she says, "Hello, Kit. I hoped you would find what you were looking for." And begins to walk over to all of you. And as she does, Rufus, you notice it first. You see 2 large winged creatures flying at the top of the grove. Where it opens up to the sky, you can see them flying, just circling, kind of slowly circling down.
They like circling down towards us?
I would say so. Yeah, I would say you get that vibe as somebody who is capable of flight. Yeah, you get that sense. Yeah.
Do they look like anything? Like, can I make out what they are?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Hey, Josh, what was her name again?
13.
13. Okay, got it. So her name was Thramo. Thra. Yeah, Thramoh. Thramo.
Okay.
Rufus, you see leathery wings with at the top of one of the wings a small claw. These aren't feathered creatures. They're very odd looking. They have humanoidish body with long leathery wings.
Okay, I'm just gonna kind of nudge whoever's next to me and just kind of give like a look up.
I would say Breck and Grim are the 2 closest to you currently.
Just keep an eye.
I'm clocking. I'm watching.
They fly down further, and at this point, Kit and Thramo both almost are stopping to watch this happen. They're watching you, but they both look up and see them as well. And as they get closer, you can see now that this humanoid body of these things that are flying looks very goblin-like in color. And as they get closer, you can see that what would be the arms of this goblin is this outstretched long wing. with claws at the end of it, and they're flying down now 50 feet, 40 feet, and you see them land. And there is this odd mixture of a goblin creature and these long, leathery wings. I think I actually have some art I can send.
I am curious to see that.
Give me a second here, actually. I'm going to get you some art for that.
Just taking it like a gargoyle.
No, no joke, dude. I'm thinking of that old Batman man bat from like the 90s, but a goblin.
So this is the image I'm sending is generally what you see, but they have clothing on very similar to the rest of the Vinebreath Enclave. They have like robes and very like ornate like leaf motifs on the clothing, so they don't look quite like this. They look much more, I guess, for lack of a better word, civilized than this. But this is generally speaking what you see. Where'd that go?
Jesus.
Okay. Yeah,
Even the feet are long, extended feet with claws at the end. And as they
That is
land,
terrifying.
you
Yeah.
see the wings start to recede. And the hands start to appear where the claws are. And they start to shift into normal-looking goblins. And they look at you. And Kit is the one to speak now. And he says, friends. Sorry, got to keep consistent. Friends, it is good to see you. This is Drex and Isaiah. And you can see now one of them looks more masculine, one of them looks more feminine. Both goblins, they look very similar to each other. Brothers and sisters who returned to Urbats. They are members of the camp that you seek, and how we communicate with them.
Huh.
And the two goblins kind of step forward, and the female one is the first to speak. Hey,
Hi.
who are you?
I'm Rufus. This is the rest of us.
Yeah. I'm Isaiah. This is Drex. And that's the rest of them. What are you?
Sorry, I'm just really like torn. I've never seen anybody do that before. Like how'd you do that?
How'd I do it? Oh, yeah, you just does it again. Oh, you just it's a bit of control over our lycanthrope forms. Our curse is more centered around bats, and so that is the form that us and most goblins take when we are cursed with lycanthropy.
Oh my.
And then goes back down. Yeah, not just that. Turns just into a regular bat. It's just is flapping around, flying around your head, and then back to the ground.
Wow, that was very interesting. I might need to talk to you later.
We might need to talk to you now.
Oh. What? Why?
Why are you seeking us out? Why are you seeking out the tribe of us?
Well, it's a long story. I'm just gonna summarize it. Got bit by a werewolf. I can't control it. I kind of want to either learn how to control it or get rid of it. So we're here.
Oh, well. And he points over to Kate. We can get rid of it if you want to get rid of it. That's a simple matter.
Okay, well, I still have some thinking to do on that part. So, but you know how to get rid of it. Do you know how to? Well, obviously, you know how to control it because you can do it.
Sure.
And what time of day is it? You said it was like dusk, right? Is the moon out?
Yeah, it's like dusk. Not quite. It is, or there's no moonlight on you, I would say, based on the way this grove is set up.
And you can do that, like just any time of the day.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. How long? How long? When did you get bit?
How long ago would that have been?
Oh God,
That
we'll
was
say a week
like-
and a half, 2 weeks. I don't know exactly. I asked
That
you a
was
question
back
I
at,
didn't know the
like,
answer to. Sorry.
when we made level 7, I think.
Yeah, right. Few days.
It's been a couple weeks.
And you're already going through changes that you can't control.
Yes, it just kind of came on. I don't know, pretty soon after, maybe a day or two after.
And the brother and sister look at each other. And the brother stands up this time. That's not typical.
What do you mean?
It takes longer than that usually for the transformations to start.
Well, what's that mean for me?
Who bit you?
I don't know. It was 2 different werewolves. I didn't know who they were. It was just. It was in passing. It was a weird situation.
It was in passing. You got bit by 2 werewolves in passing?
Yeah, it was a fight.
A passing fight. Got it.
Yeah.
What? Can you tell me anything about them? Were they? How big were they? What color were they? Who? What they were? Who they were?
I didn't see who they were. All I saw was that they were werewolves. I honestly didn't get a good look at them because it wasn't a small fight. It was a pretty big fight in passing.
Passing. Right? Yeah, passing. Understood.
What could I remember?
You have keen mind, bro. So
Yeah.
you remember it all. So both of I'm asking you questions that I'm then answering for you because your character would know. So you would remember they were both Dragonborn. That the one that you had faced outside was one that the group had seen outside of Hope's Bastion before. That it was a standard looking werewolf in terms of all the descriptions you had seen. The one inside the temple that you had fought was massive, way bigger than the other one, absolutely huge, and was they were both transforming at will as well.
Oh, okay. Well, I know it looked like a dragonborn, and they were pretty damn big. And I guess they can just do what you guys did, transform whenever they want.
Oh, look, if you're having transformations already, this is going to be rough for you. There are odd things happening with the curse around Exandria. Those who are trying to enhance its power, enhance the things it can do for them. I don't know what kind of Dragonborn would be experimenting with that, but we've heard rumors of larger than normal, more powerful than normal Lycans, who are also more savage than normal. You should get rid of it. It could... we don't really know everything it could be or do.
Okay. Let's rewind a second though. So what if I don't? And do you know anything about that?
I mean, we know how to control it. We could teach you. Our leader could teach you. Has taught many how to control it as best we can. And at the very least, if you don't want to get rid of it, I'd like to take you back there to them if we can. But
okay.
We don't know, I think, is the problem.
You also said it was going to be rough. What do you mean by it's going to be rough?
And Kit pipes in here. The previously mentioned Yuan Ti. Things are out of balance. The forest has been cursed, and it seems like they may be related.
So it's going to be rough because of the Yuan Ti? Did they do something that makes trying to control it more difficult?
Just getting there.
Oh,
Just getting to them. Getting to the camp where we are. The goblin woman pipes in again. We can just fly. We can go easily. And I mean, you've got wings. If you want to go with us, just you, we can make it there. But for all of us to go, it's going to be a little harder.
As much as I would like to, I'm not going to leave my guys here by themselves.
We understand. That's the
Well,
hard part.
Kit and
If-
Thramo are still around, right?
Yeah, they're both there. Yeah.
Well, we were already going to talk to the leader here about helping with the Yuan-Ti issue. I suppose after that, we can meet up again wherever you guys are, if you would give us some kind of direction to get there.
Oh, we could just stay here. We'll just wait for you. We'll take you there. We don't have anything we were doing. If we can, one of us can go with you if you'd like now, while you do whatever you do, or we can wait back here for you. Listen, if you're not just gonna cure yourself right now, Kit can do it. Thrama can do it. If you're not gonna have them do it, then I think we need to take you back. And I think
As in right.
Huh?
As in right now.
No, not necessarily right now. Whatever keeps us alive would be preferable.
Okay, I'm going to hold off on it. And we're going to...
Say before you make a decision, we could at least hear about what Thramo knows about their problem and see if, and then make your decision
Okay.
about the Yuan-Ti. Yeah. What
Let's
is
hear it.
the issue with the Yuan-Ti and this curse?
And Thrama kind of steps forward with her little cane. That's kind of moving forward. The Curse of Strife has affected goblin kind for its entire history. It is what made us. In ancient days, the ancestors of the goblins were called the Draenosar. Golden-skinned beings closer to elves than the goblins we know today. But with all things, their strength and power waned, and they were cursed by one of the betrayer gods. Cursed with something called the Curse of Strife that twisted them from their more fair forms to what we know today. Hobgoblins, goblins, bugbears, they all came from those original Draenosar. The Curse of Strife was found to be something that could be cured, something that could be removed as any curse can. And although it could be passed down, that there were certain conditions that could be met, where those born would not be afflicted. The Yuan-Ti here and their god Zahir have somehow found a way to bring that curse back in a more concentrated way. They took the Curse of Strife and cursed the avatar of this forest. The spirit made of Malor's will has been cursed with the Curse of Strife. And it tears through these woods, leaving destruction in its wake.
Do you know how to cleanse that curse?
We have tried simple spells to remove the curse. Those that would remove the Curse of Strife from those who are afflicted with it just in a regular way do not seem to work. But it is pure power, pure magic and will incarnate. We think that if it is weakened, that if it's brought down, then perhaps it can be cured of the curse using one of these spells without having to be completely destroyed. Its destruction would mean terrible things for this forest, but its cursed form is almost worse.
Where is it?
We've kept an eye on it as best we can, but it moves in ways we can't fully comprehend along the magical currents in the earth. We can try and track some of those currents if possible, but it has been sporadic. Our best bet has been going to the last known location and working from there.
When was the last time you guys saw it?
Just a day ago. It was about 10 miles north of here.
Does it travel unguarded by them?
Yes. It travels where it wants. It isn't something conscious or coherent like us.
So we don't have to eradicate the E1T. We just have to stop this spirit. This is what you're asking?
To cleanse the spirit would put this forest on a path to balance, yes. The UNT have been bolstered by Zahir in the belief that Melora is incapable of keeping this forest safe. We don't fully know why. And if it's something you found or were able to discern from cleansing the spirit, that would be helpful. But they are both problems that need solving separately.
Do you know where these Yanti are?
Many places now. Most of their activity has been centered around a temple to the west.
And then just for frame of reference, where was the Lycan camp?
Lichen Camp would be more to the northwest.
To the northwest? Okay.
Yeah.
And the two goblins said that they are willing to hang out here while we deal with this.
He said one of them would even go with you if you wanted.
Oh.
More help is always appreciated.
Yeah.
I guess I would ask Drex or Zaya, do they have any like different sort of things for finding this spirit of Nadanye?
And they kind of just go and change their arm into a wing and then back down.
Oh yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Old-fashioned ways, not so bad either. And Thramos kind of steps forward and speaks again and says, "Come, rest. Night falls, and nothing will be able to be done in that dangerous time. You look like you've been through a bit of it. Come, rest. Consider what you would like to do." And she says, "And Melzadanye has guided you to us. She has guided you here. Whatever choice you make, we'll honor her. And that is up to you." And I think that's probably a good place to end the session for the day.
like
let you guys have a little time to consider what you want to do here.
Mhm.
So just to go over the mechanics of it here, if you guys just wanted to head to the camp, just to give you, sometimes I just go above table, just tell you guys the rules straight up. It's not keep it vague. Let's just tell you straight up. If you go to the camp without doing anything, you will risk running into Yuan Ti and their followers, as well as this possible corrupted spirit of the forest. If you take care of the spirit of the forest, you will just take care of it. It will help deal with the Yuan Ti situation, and there will be a less likely chance to run into them on the way to the camp. If you also deal with that and help figure out what's going on with the Yuan Ti, then you will make it to the camp no problem at all. So just going and dealing with the things rather than encountering them on the way means they're less strong. They, it might not be an ambush situation. You'll be a little more in control of how things go. But it will be more dangerous if you don't. The stakes will be higher if you do not do those things. It will affect the difficulty of the way to the camp.
That's dope.
So that's what we're working with. But at the same time, if Rufus just wanted to head off with the 2 werebats and go to the camp himself, he could. But that would have its own challenges and risks involved with it, and it would definitely be splitting the party in a major way. So that's just to give you guys some idea of what's going on there. So, all right, real quick, didn't do housekeeping at the top. We use music from a couple different places. Critical Role official soundtracks. Welcome to Dalthore and welcome to Wildmount. Links down in the panels for that, as well as all songs from filmmusic.io have links down in the panels. You can check out the songs, listen to them, license them yourself. All great music. Check it all out. Catch you in a couple weeks for the next one.